Oh, I am exhausted. I just got a call just before I literally hit the button to go to stream. And I had to rush down stairs to get something done, so I'm a bit exhausted, but I think I should be okay. Hey guys, we're back with some more Monster Hunter Rise. So, it's finally time. The Rampage is here. But we got a couple more things to do before we get into that. Including explaining what I did a little bit after stream. So, I did mention that I needed to get some stuff done before I get ready for the Rampage. And a lot of it was just upgrading armor and such. Hey Cryo, and hey AJ as well. So, in terms of story, we basically have just started our journey as a hunter. Take a quick sip because I am exhausted running up and down the stairs to get something done. But we've started our journey here as a hunter, and one of the big things that is happening is a phenomenon known as the Rampage. And unfortunately it has been sighted and it is looming closer to Kamura to a point where it's almost at the front gate at this point. So we have been doing a little bit of fighting some monsters, introducing some monsters, because some of the monsters, obviously, if you have been watching my channel, not all these monsters are part of, like, stories, which is the only other Monster Hunter game I've played so far. But speaking of stories, I have actually finally, under 200 hours, have fully finished that game. I got everything done, so I'm hoping to record a video later to showcase a bunch of stuff, including getting all the achievements, as well as showing off all the monsties with all their new elements. It took a very long time, but I got it done. In terms of this game, though, as you can see, our team is decked out in a bit more gear now. So, I am wearing a mismatch of stuff, because this is low rank and layered armor doesn't exist in low rank, so we just have to accept that's a thing. But, I've gotten myself a new weapon. I almost said Chattacabra, that is not. It's Tetranodon. We've got a Tetranodon sword and shield now, a bit of Roggy stuff, and a bit of Banabra stuff. I still don't have anything really for the arms. I probably could get something for that. But in terms of all that, I think, yeah. You can see we have Power Attack 2, Evade Extender 2, Wide Range, Heroics, and Master Mounter. I would like to get a power weapon. There is a power weapon that seems to be able to unlock, but I haven't gotten the required stuff for that, I do not believe. I'll have to double check. In terms of our buddies also have new gear on. So we have our lovely Haku, who's now wearing Tetranodon armor. And if I can switch over to the cat, I don't know if I can. Let's see. Probably manage equipment, that would probably be better. Here we go. We got Ray, who's wearing a an interesting set of gear. I believe this is the Elden gear. This is gotten from collecting a specific item during sending, I guess, cats and dogs off to get more materials. So when you do the gathering submarines, depending on what you're gathering, there's a rare chance that you will pick up a item you cannot pick up anywhere else. Things like jellies, flowers, pumpkins, things like that. And these can be made into unique armor that is only accessible via this method. Another thing we have done is we have given our cat Banabra weapon, so it now has paralyzing abilities. And for our dog, we've given them the Roggy weapon, so they have poisoning abilities. There isn't really any power weapons for the dogs at the moment, so I've decided to go have both of them have two different status ailments. So poison to slowly do damage, whilst the cat is to paralyze. Other than that, I cleared up a couple of the smaller quests. I can talk over here.
Special quest has been added.
I went and made sure that all these smaller quests have been completed. Things that don't have any big monsters, essentially. So now, all we have is 3-star. And we do have 2 key quests that we didn't do. apparently we could do one more actually, but yeah, we haven't done these 2 key quests, and we haven't done anything that has big monsters in it. A couple of the things I just hadn't done. Didn't do these 2 because they are in a location we haven't been to, so I decided to save it for stream.
I'll be here if you need me.
Ah, right. Kagero wants to talk to us because as I was clearing out the map, I found some sub-camps. Sub-camps are really handy. They allow you to warp to them. Essentially, it's like another campsite. I think you found a sub-camp location in the Shrine Ruins, yes? Elder Fugen has asked me to help set the camp up. To be able to do so, I may require your aid in securing the surrounding area. Having that sub-camp should also assist in furthering your expeditions. Think of it as a mutually beneficial agreement of sorts. So here we go. We've been given a request, and the request is to slay 8 Izuchi in the ruins to get this camp.
Come back anytime.
And I also found one in the flooded forest too. So I'd hoped to begin right away, but there's a disturbance in that area. May I ask you to take care of it for us? Having that sub-camp should also assist in furthering your expeditions. Mutual back scratching, nice. And 8 Roggies.
See you later.
Handy, handy.
What?
Alrighty. But yeah, you can see I've also started like marking off on wish lists of weapons I do want to get my hands on. As you can see, I can get a couple of weapons. We can get a poison weapon. We could go for a water weapon. There is an ice weapon down here. But I believe there is something further down here. The sleep weapon. I think there was a power weapon somewhere down here. Ah, it's over here. So I need...
No need to hurry. There's plenty
one
of
more
time.
Banabra shell to get that unlocked. So I'll keep an eye out for that.
Come to me if you need new gear.
But I believe we have a couple of other requests that we need to do. So I do need to take a picture of a rock lizard. I need to also get some Macalite ore to get new Palamute gear. So I think that's a good place to start, would be just going and getting some of these other quests done before we get into the Rampage. Since it's been a little while since I played this game. I did do a little bit of practice, but I'm still a little rusty. Especially the fact that I don't really use this weapon. I'm also going to pick up some more cats and such, so that we can send them off onto different tasks here. A really big thing for this game is to have a good chunk of buddies just in the back, so that they can help you out. We'll grab May.
Great choice. Hey!
And we might grab one dog. JJ, I like that one.
That's a good pick.
I also do have a little bit more money now. I did sell some of those eggs and stuff. Just so that I'm not poor. Okay.
Take care of your buddies.
We've got a couple of things to also clear here. We've got to send some Meowcenaries off. Watching you, Shippai, I'm reminded of the first time I went out on a hunt under Fugen. At that time I was still weak, yet full of hot-blooded indignation, earning many a reproach from him. Compared to how I was, you're a model hunter, Shippai. Alrighty, so we can put one more buddy here, so we will do that. And we will select destination. Actually, is there one that has a Banabra anywhere? Yes, there is. So I'm going to send them off to this location. You can also use Lagni Apple to boost your odds of the outcome. As you can see here, when we have the Lagni Apple equipped or not, the expected outcome changes, so it goes from 1 to 2. When you're further, when your buddies are higher level and better, that's certain things, they'll start to get better outcomes as well. But for now, let's send them off. I thought those were acorns. I think it's just a generic icon. They're called Lagni apples, so I assume they're more of a fruit. Ah, right. I think I did do a request for her too.
Let us begin.
I received the items that you have collected. You have my thanks for your assistance in this matter, truly. And I must say, my client was incredibly pleased with the articles.
Yep.
Now, regarding your reward, I have readied an extra submarine for you. Please make use of it as you will. I do hope it will further help further your trading. Alrighty. I did do this on the side, I think.
Welcome to our trade ship.
So, Yasu is still going for god bugs. Buddy bargaining. Trade requests. I think we have JJ who can go and do something. Ah, we've unlocked flame nuts, blaze nuts. A couple of things, let's see. Ah, yes, if you look down on the right side where it says the mushroomy market, it says here, a market in a muggy climate sells mushrooms. You may obtain the items as a following bonus. So you can see here you can get blossom crickets
Beauty in this village,
or
and in
dream
the hearts of
shells.
its inhabitants. Even just watching you choose feels precious to me.
Over here you can see you can get toxic Kamoris, which gets you a toxic mushroom. I believe nuts don't seem to get you anything. Fish can also get you those things. So you can always take a look and see what these things can get you. I am going to get some Mandragola because they're actually really handy later on in the game.
All aboard! Let's go!
Off they go. You can get up to 3 submarines, so... Didn't get anything too interesting there.
Fun.
So we'll let those guys head on off. And I think we've cleared everything. You can see the hub still wants us to talk to them. A part of me is thinking that maybe we should do some hub quests at some point, but hub quests are technically more difficult than regular quests, due to the fact they're made for multiplayer purposes. But I think we should be able to handle some of the early hub quest stuff by ourselves, so I might take a quick gander and see if the hub is available, like, at all. Also, fun fact, you can actually see, Master Isushi up there. I think I can get a camera look at him. There he is. He's apparently enjoying Bunny Dango. But yeah, when he's on duty, he's wearing a Zinniga mask. I believe you can actually send your Kahoot over to him and surprise him. I don't know how you do that, but I believe it is possible. And speaking of our Kahoot, there's Astra just sitting up there waiting for us to head on off into a new adventure. Alrighty. Looks like there's quite a few people here who want to talk to us. Hello there, Shippai. I got some big news from the canteen for you. We upgraded our dango making equipment to produce a whole new level of bunny dango deliciouscy. Now, when you eat from our menu, you'll have more energy than you've ever had before. You can count on it. Oh, we've also added some new dango. Making them was a real team effort, and they're simply to die for.
Hey there! Good to see you.
Yo, Ace! Looks like you're starting to get the hang of this whole hunting thing, huh? Guess that means the time has come. For what? For some new moves, yo! I'm gonna teach them to you. They're called switch skills. Find the right ones for your style is vital to unlocking your weapon's maximum potential. Not enough talk. Go to any of your item boxes, even the one in your tent, and choose change switch skills. Switch skills that open up a wide world of hunting possibilities. Try out a bunch till you find the one that speaks to you. Alrighty, so we have Guard Tackle, Silk Bind, Sakura Slash, Sliding Slash, Demon Flight, Dash Breaker, Melody Mode Echo, Shield Charge, Ground Splitter, Terra Seal Slash, Soaring Wyvern Blade, Condensed Spinning Slash, Fanning Maneuver, Healing Mech Wyvern Snipe, and Dodge Bolt.
Keep it up!
What do all these mean? So, in this game they introduced a new skill set known as the Switch Skills. They are basically those wire bug moves you may have seen me using. As you progress through the game, you actually can get more switch skills, as Master Isuchi has mentioned. So right now, we can only switch right here our Advancing Slash. So, a drawing attack where you perform a downward slash while stepping forward, a quick effective action that negates staggering and knockback. So, X and A whilst your weapon is unsheathed on the ground. Or, we can switch it to the sliding slash, a sliding attack that slashes the target twice. The slide maneuver reaches far, but lacks the ability to turn. Successfully landing the first hit or inputting necessary commands while sliding allows you for a follow-up jump attack. So yeah, you can choose things like that. I do not know what the Sword and Shields one is like, but I will explain from the perspective of a dual blader, as somebody who has used dual blades. So there was two different types, where one of them was that your demon mode was on the ground, and it was the usual demon mode that dual blades had. Demon Flight, however, made it that if you managed to successfully hit the target with a particular attack, it would launch you in the air, and you could basically come down like a rotating helicopter towards your opponents, allowing you to hit higher spots on the body. And it was really cool looking. So, you don't have to change your switch skills if you're not confident in it, but perhaps you, like as Suchi said, you might find something interesting here. It looks like you might have more too.
What's up, Ace?
Yo, Ace, I see you've been experimenting with all sorts of different weapons, huh?
Right.
Seeing you are working so hard, I got some new switch skills to teach you. Find the right combination and you'll become unstoppable. Keep mixing and match until you find what's right for you. So since we've been using the Sword and Shield, it looks like he's given us drill slash combo.
Later.
Oh, I also forgot, I never talked to this individual. Ayame. She's a high rank hunter.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, it's you. The new hunter. Shippai, right?
Uh-huh.
I'm Ayame. I'm a high rank hunter for what it's worth. Was born here in Kamura too.
Yep.
I moved to another village at an early age, and became a hunter there, so that's why you wouldn't necessarily know me. I'm currently out of commission though. I got hurt pretty bad out on a hunt, and I've been recovering ever since. Whether I'll be able to hunt again is up to fate now. Might have to consider the other options.
Later.
So yeah, she's actually got the same hairstyle as I used on a lot of my characters, but yeah. She's just a high rank hunter that kind of sits around here, but it is true, you would get injured in a lot of hunts and stuff.
Can I help you?
If you're going on a hunt, you'd better take an honest look at your abilities and pick your battles accordingly.
Sure.
If you don't, you might end up like me, sitting around like a useless nothing while monsters draw closer to our gates.
Stay out of trouble.
I mean, we kind of moved here too, in my headcanon. Yoo-hoo, over here. Hey, Shippai, I have some special news for our favorite customer. I've got some new stock for you since you're doing such a great job. Take a look before you set out on your next quest. Okay, so that's the store.
Hello.
I've been waiting for you. As you could have guessed, all gathering hub quests go through me. Please be aware these quests are meant for a party of hunters. Quests will be rated 1, 2 star, and so on. Think of the number of stars as a level of difficulty. 1 to 3 quests are classified as low rank, 4 to 7 are classified as high rank.
Oh.
I'm sure that in no time you'll be taking on high rank quests. At least that is what Hinoa says.
Yes.
Here at the hub, your hunter rank, or HR for short, is determines what quests you're able to accept. Yes, so in the multiplayer scene, if your hunter rank is not high enough to take on certain quests, the game will flat out say you cannot take these quests. If you are simply just playing through the game, you should be able to take on most quests in order if you just do all the quests instead of just skipping any. But obviously, whenever you do a hunt, you'll always get hunter rank. Hunter rank of HR1 allows you to accept 1 star, HR2 accepts 2 star, you get the idea. Also, it also is dependent on how far in the story you are. If you've hit post-game, usually your hunter rank will unlock and it will just skyrocket. A lot of the times, a lot of the hunter ranks will be locked to certain numbers and they won't let you like grind all the way up to, let's say, like 10 or something until you get to a certain point in the story. So, I think a big reason for that is to avoid spoilers and whatnot. As for increasing your rank, well, I'll get into that later. For now, concentrate on what is in front of you. Oh, and when you want to participate in a quest with other hunters, you can check available quests and their details from the quest board. I do like how the quest board in this game looks. It's supposed to look like a fortune shrine. As you can see, the little shrine that they use at Japanese temples where you put money in and do that thing where they pull on a rope and clap. I'm not entirely sure exactly what it is, but yeah, it is definitely what it's supposed to be, as a fortune box. Once you've accepted a quest, head for the quest gate to embark. Oh, I mentioned earlier that gathering hub quests are for a party of hunters, meaning 4 hunters. However, if you are confident in your abilities, you may attempt them on your own as well. Feel free to use the prep area on the 2nd floor. Preparation is half the battle after all. That should be everything. Should. I'll check with Hinoa later to see if I forgot anything. At any rate, you'll be starting with 1-star quests. Good luck.
How can I help you?
So, yes. Another thing, as you can see here, is they're talking about is event quests. Also, another example of, I know Cryo, you are here. I'm pretty sure you read that dialogue I did too, which explains things, but yes, hub quests are more difficult than story quests, so. And as she said, there are also event quests, so obviously master rank is for Sunbreak, we can't really do any of that.
Would you like?
But you can see here, we've got a lot of different things. Event quests were downloadable quests that happened over time. Some of them are harder than others. For example, we probably can't do that one. We can probably do these ones. Because that's a spoiler, that one, so we won't touch that one. Let's see. So we have bird wyverns of the ruins. Do you know of the feline Tsukino who appears in the Mew Monster Hunter Stories 2 Wings of Ruin? She's so cute. Complete this quest and I'll give you materials to forge layered armor to make your Palico look like her.
Is what Hinoa always says.
So, yes, this is a lot of the event quests are often collab quests. So for this one, it's actually for Monster Hunter Stories 2 Wings of Ruin, which came out around the same time this game came out. I believe this came out before Wings of Ruin. But I think their development times were at around the same time because a lot of monsters from Rise are not in Stories 2. I probably won't touch this just yet. We'll do this a little bit later because, I mean, if I don't get the armor, you won't see the character. But yeah, she is a character that we'll see in Stories 2 when we get around to it. We have the Rising Sun, which is a collect 21 Sun Goddess pictures. It's a bit strange. I've got a special quest from Okami for ya. Collect the cargo strewn around the shrine ruins, and I'll give you materials to create layered armor that will make your Palamute look like the legendary Sun Goddess. Seems easy enough. It's just a collection quest, so we'll give it a go. The Senri the Mailman. Alright, let's go. It's right on. And yeah, you get unique music for this quest too. This will be a good practice for me to get back into playing this game.
Let's see.
A picture of Amaterasu drawn by a tiny artist. We missed one back at camp, but I think we'll be okay. So yeah, this is just a collection quest. It's nothing big. Just make sure you collect the packages on the way. I believe one of the quests actually has a time limit based one where you gotta do it as fast as possible to get a better score. Okay. Looks like we're gonna have to somehow get up on the higher ledge real quick. Oh, there's some jewel lilies up here. Let's do that real quick. Was there a box up here? I'm gonna quickly grab that. Maybe it's further up ahead. Oh, I am not making it up here. I do not have the stamina for this right now. Yeah. Oh no, I might make it. Okay. Here we go. So it's an interesting little quest. Just, it helps you get a bit more familiarized with the map, which is always handy. You honestly should be going around investigating the map as much as you can. For many reasons. One would be to look for those jewel flowers, and as well as looking for sub-camps, which are very handy. It doesn't look like they respawn, so we're gonna have to actually look for some of the ones up on the higher places. But yeah, just a quick, easy quest just to get ourselves warmed up before we go fighting some of the bigger monsters in the game. And remember, you can always check your mini-map as well by holding L to... Because unfortunately not like World, these packages don't have like a glowing light over them. I need to head back, I think. But yeah, it's kind of crazy now that I think about it. Wasn't it a couple of months ago that they announced Okami 3 being a thing? It is crazy to think Okami's getting like new content in this day and age. I know I've heard a lot of people say that Okami's a very good game. I think I've heard people even say that Okami's like a better Zelda game than Zelda games. Also, I need to take a picture of you. Okay.
That takes care of that.
I vaguely remembered I needed to take pictures for that, oops. Oopsie. For that, guy. Where is that? I can see there's a passage here. Oh. I keep forgetting that B is not to jump with the dog. I hate Kezu's armor, it looks fleshy. Well, I mean, when you consider what it's coming off, can we really argue why it looks fleshy? I mean, the design looks cool, but yeah, the game definitely makes it look a lot more fleshier than usual. Okay.
Let's see.
Well, we've almost cleared out most of the packages here. I need to get up there somehow. Let's see. Take some rations because I gotta do some climbing. Because I know there should be a shortcut to get up this wall here, but I don't know where the Jewel Lily is. I should be able to climb up this way, actually. Oh. Maybe? I don't know. Oh, man. Ugh. Okay, nice. Just made it. But why is it a nurse outfit for the cat? Probably Silent Hill. Definitely not Silent Hill, but it definitely gives me Silent Hill vibes. Okay, yeah. Ah! This is important. Let's grab this real quick. So, I did see this on when I was playing off stream, but I need to mention this. There are relics. Out in the field you can find relic records that contain a series of old messages. These records contain kernels of history about the region and can be viewed in your notebook for the hunter's notes. Kagero the merchant is seemingly also interested in these messages. Try talking to him if you come across one. So, in every map, I believe there's 12 hidden swords scattered around the map. Some of them are in more hidden areas than others, but they're there. Essentially, finding them will give you the history of each of the locales. So, it is sort of, you're rewarded with history. You know, just more lore, essentially. They're not necessary, but...
You can see my house from here.
I'm just hearing shit by being like, I can see my house from here. It is a very high spot, so I can understand why. Zip across the map real quick. Need to get the ones up there and then we can just walk back to base camp to get the last one. But yeah, they're hidden in quite some really hidden areas. Like, you have to kind of look pretty hard to find some of them. We don't want to take that jewel bug, it'll take us backwards. But yeah, the movement in this game is wild at times. You don't realize until, like, you're I guess, out and about in the field, like, whoa, you can actually do some crazy jumps that you can't really do in some of the other games. But yeah, there's some really unique lore, I guess, that you can find
That's one in the bag.
in regards to, like, the ruins and stuff. I actually never finished the records in my main file playthrough, so you know what? Maybe we will this time. Okay, there should be a package here. Got 2 more up here, and then we can head back and get all of them. Yeah, that's one thing I do like about this game, is there's a lot of, like, really hidden detail that you just wouldn't notice unless you go out of your way to, like, look for it. Hey, Zodiac, good to see ya. Oh, there it is. We're just doing a quick event quest just to warm up. There is a funny one that I have to show off after this one. It is another collection quest, and it's in the same locale, but I think it's worth doing it. Alright. Nope. Let's head back to camp. I hope you're doing well, Zodiac. We're doing some Monster Hunter Rise. Hello, Dino. Good to see you as well.
Easy peasy.
Simple quest completed. I've really got to work on getting used to the dog. I've been playing as a sacred, using sacred for too long. I am rusty as all heck. Alrighty. Ah, that's something I could point out. Anyways, we get the Celestial Scroll, a scroll depicting the divine beauty of Amaterasu, used to forge Palamute layered armor. So that is one of the event quests, the easy ones. And we can actually go up here to take a look at it. Also, another thing you might notice is that despite I supposedly have Rogi armor on as the headgear, the headgear is not showing up. I believe if you go to equipment display in manage equipment, you can actually hide certain equipment when you're wandering around. So for example, I've hidden the headgear, but yeah, you can change all the gears. You can even hide your weapon if you really want to. I don't know how that works when you're out and about in the field, but you know. Oh, I really love that AJ's little emote. It's really smoothly animated. Why the cowboy hat is so cool. I guess it's because it's clashing with the rest of my outfit, and I do like to see my hunter's face. That's just me. I personally don't like to have the headgear on, like, ever, unless it's something that doesn't obscure the face. It's a personal preference of mine. Ah, but we can talk over here to the Buddy Smith real quick. And we can forge layered armor. Ah, so this is layered armor, basically doesn't do anything. It's just for decorative purposes. So this option allows you to forge layered armor, just like the hunters. It requires special tickets, scraps, and money. Kit out your cat or pup in the most dashing of digs, or for the stylish hunt. So for example, if we got enough of the Celestial Scrolls, we can have our Palamute look like Amaterasu. Which is really cool. This is just purely for aesthetics too. So it says here, I believe it tells you like some things about it. Let me see. Unless it won't let me. No, it doesn't look like it. But yeah. So obviously we haven't got one for the Palico just yet, but yeah. A lot of event related quests often are just locked to layered armor. Just to make your stuff look cool.
Hey, good to see you.
Yo, Shippai, my favorite pupil. Look at you, an official hunter of Kamura. You ready to thrash? You know, training hunters isn't the only thing I do around here. I also give out arena quests. There are 2 types of quests you can take on here, arena quests and challenge quests.
Right.
They're both special types of quests, perfect for honing your hunting skills. They become available as soon as you successfully complete hunts and gain new abilities. So, how many did you think you could start off with? 10? Ha, just kidding, yeah. Swing by every now and then and take a look. Besides, I'm always curious to see how you're doing.
Keep it up.
No worries, Master. But this is the quest I do want to show off because I remembered this quest and I was like, oh, this is going to be so funny when I show this off to the group. Because of the Rampage, our workload has grown precipitously. It's calmed down a bit now, though, so you may relax. We're going to be quite busy from now on, Shippai. There's always hunts, but Rampage defense is important too. And might I remind you to please make good use of the items and weapons that Hinoa gave you? So I need event quests, low rank.
Here's the quest list.
Alrighty, so this is the quest I really wanted to show people off because I think if you are a fan of Crescent's channel, you know where this is going if you can just read the first thing. So, gotta hoard fast. Deliver 200 rings. Oh no, looks like Sonic dropped all these rings. If you help us collect them, I'll set you up with some materials for layered armor. That will make you look just like us. There's an extra reward if you do it really fast. From a young two-tailed fox.
May the spirits protect you.
Cry. Wait a minute.
This will be easy. Ha!
Oop. Bad angle. What is this? It's Monster Hunter Rise. I don't know what you're on about. This angle is a bit off. Oh well. So blessed. But yeah, you can see there's an S rank if you collect all the rings in a certain amount of time. Obviously, I'm not going to probably get it because I cannot control the Palamute to save my life. Especially with those spinning ones. I think there is a good way to make a route so you can get a good time. I believe if you do get a higher rank, you just get more gear. Or a different gear. So you can see it's about to run out from being an S rank right now. So now it's just an S rank. $120 out of 200 is not bad. Yeah, I think I did pretty well. Considering I haven't done this in ages. I only did it once, and because I was just confused by what I was witnessing. Oop, bad dash there. I need 50 more rings. I probably should just run forward. Ignore those big loops. Ah. Come on. So yeah. Seeing the map is just hurting my head. Yeah, because you can just see rings everywhere. Also, it is funny to hear... What is it? City Escape? I'm pretty sure that's playing in the background. From my vague knowledge on this game. Almost done. Also, there is an implication that Sonic can just casually be here. Let's not kid ourselves on that fact. A rank, not bad. But yeah, it was a random collab event that Sega had. We did it. I could have done a lot better, but that's okay. So we get a buddy ring, a ring obtained by earning Tails' trust. Use it to forge layered armor. So you can see here, if we clear it in 2 minutes, we get an S plus rank. 3 minutes is an S rank, A rank is 6 minutes, and anything lower will take ages. But because we cleared A rank, we get a Knuckles figurine, and because we cleared B rank, we get a Tails figurine. So I assume we get more figurines if we were to clear out the other two particular things. Now, you might be asking, okay, so you did do that, what was the point of that? You do get layered armor, I believe. So we get this Sonic outfit for the cat. So we get Sonic the Hedgehog! So now your cat has a Sonic the Hedgehog design as a, And for the dog, you get canine tails, which gives the dog a canine tails thing with the 2 tails as well. And look at him. So yeah, I don't believe we get anything. Let me take a look out of curiosity. That one's adorable, yeah. I believe there is a Sonic outfit for the humans, but I think you have to get a certain level before you can get it.
Good luck out there.
Or a better score on that. Canon Sonic size in the Monster Hunter universe, yeah. Schmall. But yeah, that's all I really wanted to show off for now. We'll go back to the story stuff. I just remembered that there were event quests like that, and I was like, I remember the Sonic one being really early. Ah, right, let's hand this in.
Welcome to my shop.
Master Shipeye, that artifact you have there, may I take a glimpse at it? I see. Fascinating. Immensely fascinating indeed. This is an old message, a trace legacy of bygone eras most obscure. Ostensibly, this record contains someone's story, yet undiscovered. That makes it an invaluable item.
Oh,
For the longest time, perhaps influenced by my trade, I have sought such annuals to broaden my understanding of the world. If you would be so kind to show me any others you come across, I'd gladly offer a token of thanks, small as it may be. I'd venture that these old messages are fragmented into smaller notes, which lie in places remote and unaccustomed to human activity.
oh,
I wish you luck in your hunt for them, and thank you in advance.
see you later.
Considering they got dinosaurs that shoot fire, yeah, let the people be like 12 feet tall. Yeah, honestly, the cats are some pretty impressive people, considering, or beings, I guess, because they go out and fight things too. Oh, you're headed to the hub too, are you, Shippo? I take it you'll be having a couple of drinks there too, eh? You know, nothing compliments spirits more than fish. A perfect match if you ask me. Come on, buy some. I guess I'm old enough now to drink. You got the picture? Great, now let me take a look. Amazing, so this is the lizard in the cold stone flesh. I see, so that's what that part, and yes, that appendage is for that. Oh, sorry, got a little carried away there. This stuff is so fascinating. Yeah, I caught you these great wire bugs. Should come in handy during a hunt. Thanks, man. Ooh, 8 of them. Nice. Thank you. Don't worry, we'll eventually fight a dinosaur that spits fire.
Special quest?
Not yet, though, I don't think.
Here's the quest list.
Let's go fight
Be careful
this.
out there.
Considering it is somebody that we have seen in stories. Alrighty.
I've got lots of tasty snacks for you.
We'll get the usual.
I knew you were gonna
Now I'm
say
gonna
that.
take a quick sip whilst I wait for this. I like how the syrup one sort of looks like us. That's nice. Ooh, we got a good one.
Time to go.
Alright, let's get going. Ah, this is another... I usually eat after I depart, mainly because I forgot to eat there. Thankfully you can. In the old games, the game would punish you for not eating. They're like, you didn't eat? Too bad. Phooey, look at me covered from head to toe in mud, all because that stupid Barroth attacked me. Now all the mushrooms I gathered are ruined. Just great. Can you bash that Barroth for me, please? A new location too, the Sandy Plains.
A lifeless stretch of land, nothing but dust and sand. Barren and forlorn, lifeless and storm-torn. In the shadows monsters thresh, mad with lust for blood and flesh. Desolate wasteland, perfect for light-hearted hunts. But do not let your guard down. Don't pull any stunts. For the mud hides secrets, and none of them are good. Where once was sand and water, a monster is now found.
Wasteland Warrior Barroth.
This'll be easy.
Let us get on. It looks like there are actually two monsters on the map that we don't know. We're gonna have to figure out which one's which. But, for fun fact, this area isn't a new area. This is actually from one of the older games. I believe this is actually from Monster Hunter 3, or Try. It's obviously been revamped to fit Rise's more versatile movement and stuff like that, but yeah, I'm pretty sure this is from an older game. That could be also said for the Flooded Forest as well. That was from an older game as well. So, grab some stuff real quick.
Not a problem.
Let's uncover as much of the map as we can real quick. Always handy too. Because this area is massive, to say the very least. And there's a lot of ups and downs in this area. So, finding lilies, jewel lilies for great wire bugs is very handy. Sometimes, once you really get into the swing of things, you can make a route for yourself. So you can just basically sprint in a circle. Ah, speaking of, there's another sword here.
Anything useful in here?
And there's also, I think this is a new endemic life, if I'm correct, down here. This is a gust crab. Gust crab, they create a gust of wind. Basically allows you to jump up a bit higher, that's all. Alrighty. I think we've almost made a huge loop of the area, so I think we should be fine. Ugh, Delixes. I hate them so much. Delixes, think of a bit, they look a bit like swordfish or marlins. Basically, they just swim around in the sand and they nip at your ankles. They're so aggravating, especially during a big hunt. If you don't have something that prevents knockdown, those guys will just nip at your ankles and try and knock you down constantly. Not fun, to say the least. Alrighty. Hey, it's our target. Fortunately, we do not have hearing gate yet. So here is Barroth. Barroth's unique mechanic is he's covered in mud. What's so special about it? The mud actually does give him a little bit of protection. Oh, that was a bad move. There's also another property of mud. Mud also slows you down. So if you stand in it, you basically just go to a crawl. You can get particular armor that is resistant to mud. We have practice hitting things that are moving as well. Ah, dang, missed. He's just legs. Ah, wanted to do something there. But you can knock the mud off him. As you knock mud off, he's unable to basically spread more mud into the area. Oh, I need a sharper weapon. Holy hell. We've got a nice hit on the head that caused a flinch. But yeah, you can see my weapon's bouncing quite a lot. He does have a very hard head, so it tends to cause a lot of bouncing unless you have Mind's Eye. You can overcome this by having something known as a blunt weapon, aka the hammer. You can actually rip his scalp off if you have a hammer. In a lot of cases, it's actually good to have a blunt weapon against monsters like him.
You're my best pal.
Let's take some of the easy rations real quick. I quickly grab one of these. Ugh, that spider. I know where that's from. We'll be encountering him a bit later. I wonder what the other monster on the map is. I guess we'll find out another time. But you probably saw one of his attacks was that he shakes mud off his body. If he doesn't have any mud on his body, he actually will look at himself and be like, oh, that's weird. I keep wanting to do a cool thing and I can't. But yeah, you can see here if I'm stuck in the mud, it just completely negates my movement. Also, he does this charge attack. You can tell because you can hear this. You can hear the steam effect of like almost like a train. Man, just hitting on the head just completely wrecks my sharpness. He is tired, so I got a bit of a chance to practice here. I got the perfect rush and it wasn't even facing the right way.
Bouncing for me.
Keep forgetting. I've been practicing a little bit with this. Well, time to find an afflicted Pyrorachnikodaki. Ah, yes, Pyrorachnikodaki. That's the only monster in the game that makes me gag. I don't know why. I'm usually okay with most, like, bug monsters in video games because they don't look too realistic, but I don't know what it is about Pyrorachnikodaki. Regular Kodaki is fine, but, like, Pyra makes my, like, my gag reflex, like, kick into high notch. So, I do apologize when we get to that point in the game. It's not on purpose. That's concerning? Well, it's just because I am an arachnophobe. So, I do not like spiders. Also, I live in Australia. We have really big ass spiders. Like that time I found a huntsman about 20 centimeters away from my face. If you don't know what a huntsman spider is, you know what? You're the lucky few. You don't want to know. It's totally harmless, but my god, do I hate it so much. I was reeling up a hose reel, and as I was reeling it, it came out of the hose reel, and I looked up, and it was 20 centimeters away from my face. Big quick step back after that one. Oh my gog. Well, it's okay if you say gog. It is in lore to say gog. But yeah, I do not know why. When I was hunting Pyrokidarki with my dad, I would constantly be like, eck. Ah! I see, that's what it is. Where did he go? Oh, he's underground or something. There he is. Oh, he dropped something. I'll grab that real quick. Wyvern's tier.
Thanks, buddy.
Okay, he's capturable, even though I've been... Ow! I'm on fire! One of the spiders set me alight. My weapon wasn't so blunt, I would go for headshots, but I can't. There's mud here, I can't really do anything. Just gotta wait for it to dissipate. Oh, got a good hit there.
Rusty as ever.
The roar. I think he's almost down. Just a couple more hits. I wish I could hit his head while it was down, but it doesn't stay down long enough. We've really got to get sharper weapons, I swear. Ugh. At least my armor's a little bit better. I actually did spend a little bit of time upgrading it because I was taking some really heavy hits and I was like, I shouldn't be taking hits this hard, like, this early on, you know? It turns out because my armor wasn't upgraded, that's why. Oh. Let's ride on.
I'm gonna take you for a ride.
Oh, it was one hit away. That's great.
All done.
Okay, well, a bit anticlimactic. I was really hoping for a much more actual fight on the back of the Wyvern, but oh well. A win's a win. But yeah, as you probably saw me catch on fire, those Rakna-Kadaki... Well, it's not... I don't think they're called Rakna-Kadaki, I think they're called something else, but those little spiders
Good start.
do cause burn. They all fled like the cowards they are. Either that or I killed them somehow during that flurry of nonsense I was doing. But yeah, we've really got to get a sharper weapon. It blunts far too quickly. I can only get like a couple of hits in before I gotta sharpen again.
Nothing to it.
Ugh. But yeah, I believe there's only very few monsters that actually do Mud Blight. Oh. Arachnoids, thank you. I've forgotten what the names of them were called. Annoying ass spiders is usually the default name I go for them. As you can understand why. Any small monster in this game can be equivalent, like, called annoying ass monster, because a lot of small monsters will just pick on you. Even if you are wearing, like, the best, like, armor in the game. You could be Master Rank and in a low rank quest, and a small monster will look at you and be like, you know what, I had to fight that guy. Ooh, there's a sail. I do need to deliver that ore.
Oh, it's you.
Thank you so much. Now I can continue to make my prototype. Goka, say thanks to you too. And here's the gear I promised. If you have any feedback, I'd be happy to hear it.
Yep.
I hope that tales of you and your geared up Palamute's endeavors spread far and wide across the land. Guarding Parasol.
I've got some great
It's a
bargains.
sale. Trap tool.
You wish to try your luck? Well done.
Yeah, trap tools. Let's go. With the rampage upon us, we must all do our part. It's not much, but I shall supply goods to the stronghold. To fear that we may lose our homes is terrible. Sit by and allow that fear to be my last. Well. Aha! Please forgive my idle chatter. My foremost priority is this village's safety. Let's make for the stronghold. For me, that's mostly Renaplos and Bullfango. Oh my goodness, Bullfango. My dad despises Bullfango. Bullfango always seem to come out of nowhere. The problem is that they're so fast when they come out of nowhere that you'd have no time to react to them. You're like, ah, what's that? And immediately you just get knocked over and there's nothing you can do about it. Okay. Can't make anything stronger there. I wonder why I have that highlighted as a wish list thing. I'm pretty sure I made it already. Ah, we can technically make barrel weapons, but like minus 20 affinity is not fun. I am always never a fan of minus affinity stuff.
No need to hurry. Just see you later.
Well, I do need to hurry. I want to get some Banabra stuff.
Make sure to check the special quest as well.
Okay. Let's refill this. Yeah, sure.
Which quest would you like?
Right, we've done all the key quests. That's totally fine. Let's head back to the other area. We did see, that monster very briefly, so let's go see him again.
Hey, you're back! Oh man, so good! You
I usually get the same things when it comes to Dango. Alright, let us be off. Man, I could go for some Dango. Blasted Kuluyaku always stealing my wyvern eggs. I've tried to make my way through the sandy plains, but they get the jump on me every single time.
A moment of peace, soon to be disturbed. A threat approaches, its hunger uncurbed. It rakes up its lunch, chows down without grace. But inside this nest, for thieves there's no place. It needs to escape, or get egg on its face.
The omnivore outlaw, Kuluyaku. Off he goes.
This will be easy.
So, for those who might not know where Kuluyaku comes from, they first originated in Monster Hunter World, I believe. And their special gimmick is that they can pick up items. These range from pots, eggs, to even rocks.
Let's see.
Getting a handle on what they can pick up, I guess, is a very important thing, because as you can imagine, punching a rock kind of causes issues if you have to do it over and over again. Silly chicken dino. Ah, yes, the good old silly chicken dino. Fun fact, there's also a special Kuluyaku that was part of the Final Fantasy collab that was released with World when they gave us Behemoth. They kept bashing my head with a rock. Yeah. The rock be powerful. I don't believe there's a way through there. I have to go around. Oh, there's a Malinx. Let's avoid him. Plus, this path I always usually take when I do the Wildspire area because you can get a good amount of bugs and stuff. Speary birds and whatnot. Whoop, I'm getting attacked by something. But that thing we saw in the cutscene also are called Renaplos, the thing that I believe, who was it? Was it Zodiac? Yeah, Zodiac was talking about. Let's get some damage on.
Making progress.
So yeah, you can see here he's holding a pot. when you break the pot, they get really upset. They're like, no! It is kind of funny. At least this guy will be a little bit easier than Baroth due to the fact that it's not like he has any hard parts. But like most bird wyverns, they're very agile, so you do have to be careful on that part. Ooh, nice. Plus if he's gonna put his head down. Put his head down, we're gonna take... Oh, he backed off last second. Might as well get those headshots with the shield bash to get some stun on him. And might as well pick this up. Oh, actually, I'm gonna grab this as well. The Rachnoid. Rachnoid. Can't let it go to waste. Oh, he's got a rock. So yeah, they'll do a thing where they will hold the rock up and guard their face a little bit. The rock is also heavy, so it will do stun damage to you if you get hit by it too many times. Big damage in. Oops. Oh, jump attack. Another thing you can do to make them drop their rock, use a flash fly. Flash fly blinds monsters, which causes them to probably attack pretty erratically due to the fact that they can't see for a period of time. Very handy for taking flying monsters out of the sky if you are sick of flying monsters flying out of range. Picked up a rock somehow. I didn't even see him. Oh, we got a part broken. Nice. I think it's the head. You can break his arms, and I believe you can break his head.
Looks like it's on its black legs.
Oh, that Renoplos coming up behind me. I also forget I should just be on the dog when I sharpen. I keep forgetting that's a thing.
Master!
Alright, let's go. I could technically capture him, but I don't have enough traps to do that. I would like to capture monsters, but we should save trapping monsters until high rank due to the fact that they'll be much more dangerous in high rank than say low rank here. Oh, Banabra. Whoa! There goes that rock pillar.
You brought this on yourself.
Oh, we got a Warbash. I think it was a Kestodon? Ah, that is true. It could be a Kestodon. I forgot Kestodons look very similar.
You're mine to command. Well done. Well done.
Here we go.
You're going down.
There we go.
Easy peasy.
Yeah, that's right, because I think Kestodons are in this thing, but there are Renoplos. Also, Renoplos have one of the worst armors in the game.
Here we go.
The Renoplos armor is so goddamn ugly, like, even for, like, the female version. And I would say that because I usually play a female character for these games. Ah, also, probably should point this out. These things are on the wall here. These are called pincer crabs. Another picture for the encyclopedia. Just gave me exhausted monster 3 concussions before ending them. Yeah, you know. It is what it is. I mean, I'm pretty sure I gave him a concussion with all the shield bashing earlier. Let's be absolutely real on that point.
Nothing to it.
Whoa, check out that. Wow, what an image. All the lights. Got our buddies going up in levels too, which is also good. Ah. But since we have fought 2 new monsters, should unlock some more stuff for us.
Are you foraging or upgrading?
So, we've unlocked the Barroth armor, which, as you can see, is a very chunky armor, given the design of Barroth. And we've also unlocked the Kuluyaku armor, which is a nice armor as well, I think. But you can see here, like, what the skills wearing these armors give you, so it's always handy to take a look, see if there's anything of interest to you.
What do you need?
Upgrade list, let's see.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I still need that one Benabra.
Take good care of your gear.
Maybe I need to take some poison smoke bombs with me out into the field. I should have some, maybe? Yeah, I do. Poison smoke bombs are really handy for bug monsters. The reason being that a lot of the weapons will just simply squish a bug and they'll just smash, and you can't carve from them. You can use a poison smoke bomb if they get close enough to you, and you can use that as a means to collecting stuff as well. It basically kills them with poison damage instead.
Have a look.
Alrighty. Was there any... I'm trying to remember if there was any of those things. Ah, yes, by the way, look here. Jaggy and Jaggy are in the game, but Great Jaggy is not in the game. Great Jaggy is still locked to the Monster Hunter Stories. Monster Hunter Stories 2 was legitimately the last game we saw Great Jaggy in. He has not been in any main games since. Roggy and Baggy are here, but not Jaggy. Which I always found is the weirdest decision. Because I think Jaggy is quite a fan favorite, even if he's not that really that strong, let's be real.
Over at the hub. Be careful out there.
Ah, yes. We get to fight this guy. But before we should eat. So, this monster. He is unique in a lot of ways.
I'm here for you.
Funnily enough, he does have his own set of fans. There are people who like him. And I mean, when we did stories ourselves, we actually used the subspecies of this guy, and actually, he was quite handy for a lot of the early game, I must admit. I didn't end up keeping him later on, but yeah. Gross though I was taking a rest when something wet dripped on my shoulder. I looked up and ew, wrinkles, veins, and a pale monster.
Nocturnal creatures coming out to feast. Find themselves becoming prey to this long-necked beast. Down the hatch they go, definitely deceased. Craven miscreant, show your mug if you dare. But when it turns to face you, you'd rather be elsewhere. Its perturbing expression, a sight too much to bear.
The blank stare Kezu. And this, as the game does say, Kezu has no eyes. Kezu cannot see you. And as we saw earlier when we were fighting the Kuluyaku, we used a flash bug on him to blind him. Kezu is immune to flash. You would expect that considering he cannot see anything. But just in case that wasn't obvious in any circumstance, just wanted to point that out. Kezu is gross, is the best way to describe him. He can fly. I do not know why he can fly, but he can, apparently. But in the old games, in 3, where I grew up with, there was actually another monster called Giganox, which was of a similar leech-like design. I actually liked Giganox a bit more than Kezu. It was a poison-based monster.
Doing great. Here we go.
I grab some Alteroff stuff. You never know when you need it.
Well, time to get my hands dirty.
Alrighty. So, it should be in this cave here. Gotta get used to flicking the stick upwards to run. But here's another fun fact about Kezu that a lot of Monster Hunter, like, I guess fans will like to joke about. There's also a Benabra there. So I'm gonna try and see if I can... By the way, he has one of the worst roars in the game. One that basically can stun you because it, I think it's level 2, if I am right. I need that Benabra. Give it to me. Oh, I wasn't able to carve it. He's like sitting right on top of it.
Well, time to get my hands
Let me carve it, please. Okay, I might be able to carve it now.
There we go.
But yeah, you probably have noticed that despite we're fighting this thing... Also, you can cling to the ceiling. You probably noticed there's a bit of an absence of music. You're like, man, where's the music at? Well, Kezu can't see you, right? So Kezu can't initiate battle with you, technically. That is why Kezu has no battle theme. There is no other monster in the game that has this unique property. Oh, I hit his tail. His tail does have a bit of an armor on it. Oh, am I stunned? I am. Ugh. Whoa! Thanks, cat. But I believe you saying kill it with fire actually works. I believe Kezu is weak against fire attacks. So, killing it with fire is probably a good idea. Oh, there it goes.
Well, time to get my hands dirty.
But, as you can probably tell, it is made of rubber, so yeah, electrical attacks obviously won't work against it.
Whetstone time.
He is. Okay, I did remember. So, Kezu's are weak against fire, thank God. So the kill it with fire thing totally works. But I believe he also has a raw level of 2. For an early game monster, that is kind of crazy. But they also roar very frequently too. A lot of people, when they're playing the Monster Hunter series, they will get hearing negate specifically for this guy. Because his roar is really long and obnoxious. Gaju, if you know what's good for you, do not attack me. I'm not going to make any particular jokes because there's some really easy jokes I could make here, but I'm not going to make them because I'm pretty sure that I cannot make that sort of jokes here. Also got to be careful of the double shocker. Funnily enough, this guy has a Zenith form in Frontiers, and then I think it's either him or if it may be Giganox actually. But one of them has a Zenith form where they can just eat a hunter and it just insta-kills you. Oh, I forgot that he could do that. Need to heal up real quick. But yeah, there's not much to it. I got stunned for it? Okay. Come on. Yeah, stun is really bad. Being stunned can put you in some really dangerous situations. So, if you are playing these games, often a good thing to get early on is stun negate. Hearing negate and stun negate are godsends, honestly. You should get them when you can. Oh, nice. We got the knockdown with the stun. Fun fact, Shrouded Nursula wears Kezu's skin. Yes, we did mention this during our stories gameplay. While regular Nursula wears Gypsaros on it instead. So just a nice fun fact. Just in case you don't like Kezu, know that there's a spider out there that hunts Kezus. Unfortunately, Shrouded Inertula is a subspecies, and we haven't seen it for a very long time. Because a lot of subspecies don't exist. Or... I think I dodged the roar somehow. I don't even know how I did that, I must admit. I guess I had my perfect dodged it? Nice. Nice, cat. Keep him bound and...
You brought this on yourself! Have a taste of this!
Though, if you've played Monster Hunter Wilds, Inertula and Gypsaros are actually in Wilds, and you can actually see a turf war where Inertula basically just wraps up a Gypsaros in a web and captures it. You sharpen, please. There you go. It's going down this way. It is a bit hard to fill in the void. There is not much music happening due to the fact that, yeah, Kezu is like... He is close to death, don't worry, we're almost there. Oh, knockdown. Oh, tail swing. Despite how stubby of a tail that is, somehow it still hits you. Unfortunately, another fun fact about Kezu is I'm pretty sure he has a pretty handy material that you can only really get off him, which is Pale Extract. Pale Extract is handy to have. Oh, music. Hey there. Hope you don't mind. Just dropping on in.
I'm gonna take you for a ride! Nice!
We did see this burb during our last session too. Let's get that mounted Punisher on. And we got a pop broken too. Handy. Perfect.
All done!
Doing Wyvern Ride is always handy because you can get some extra stuff. There it is. Pale Extract. Definitely handy to have on hand. Alrighty.
Go!
Not too bad. But yeah, you can see why a lot of people do not like Kezu. I mean, that's not a face... I think that's a face only a mother could love. He is, not the nicest looking of monsters. But that's another quest down from the Frost Islands. Well, I think that's all the big monsters out too, so I think it's time to do the Rampage, I think. I think we've warmed up a little bit. I think we should be good to go. Hopefully I did get the... I don't even remember if I got a Banabra part.
Back to the village!
Because I think I did carve that Banabra, but I wasn't focusing if I got the actual part I needed. Guess I'll find out when I head back. Took us 9 minutes to take care of that guy. Probably could have done a little better, but getting stunned multiple times definitely didn't help. Currently hunting some singing fish. Ah, Somnicanth. Somnicanth is rough. Ah yes, the most fun quest type where you gotta fight 50 monsters at once. Ah yes, it was my dad's least favorite mode in this thing. We just did it out of necessity. Oh no, I didn't get a Banabra thing. Dang.
See you later.
I might have to just do a optional quest for it.
I have a special quest for you.
Let me take a gander.
Here's the quest list.
Here we go. Okay, Banabra are in this area. Might as well do this one. So what are these?
Good luck.
Expedition quests or tour quests. Basically all you do to complete them is literally just go into the menu and say complete. There is literally nothing else to it. Basically what they are for you to go in there and get materials that you need. That's all they're really there for. Go collect stuff. You have no time limit. You can kill as many monsters if you want. Just get on out there, grab stuff, look for stuff. It's always handy. Need to find subcamps? Go look for them. Need to go and collect a particular material that you can only find in this area? Sure, go do that as well. That's basically what this little thing is for. Kezu is supposedly inspired by one of the devs having a nightmare about something chasing him. It definitely does have that very nightmare feel to it. I still will prefer Giganox's design over Kezu's design. Because, I mean, let's be real, it looks like a dick dragon. I'm just gonna say it now. Get it out of my system. I've been holding on to that for a while. I just had to say it. That's exactly what it looks like. Like, cannot tell you anything else about that. But yeah, it is a very nightmarish looking creature. But the funny thing is that some people actually do like Kezu. In fact, like, I think a good majority... I've seen many pictures of people being like, yeah, Kezu my favorite, sort of thing. And I'm just like, I do not understand. Hello there. I was almost about to say I am. Good to see ya. That is a creepy emote, I must admit though. Oh my goodness, what is that? Oh, it's just a random woman. Random woman jump scare. Good to see you though. I'm here for Banabra. What am I doing? I need to look for them on the minimap. Can I not find them on the minimap? Doesn't look like it. I like Giganox's armor and weapons. It is an interesting design. I do remember we used it whilst we were playing stories. So I'm not going to knock on it at all.
No holding back.
Oh yeah, we are. We're not fighting that guy. Is there jewelry? Yeah, there's jewelries. Let's go activate all the jewelries whenever we can. It's got that strange cleric design. Whoop. Let's get out of here. Oh, he's attacking me. Attacking me in midair. Oh, I'm getting tremored. Oh, I'm getting stun locked. There we go. I was like, why can't I move? Getting tremored over and over again. I'm trying to look for Banabra, but I don't remember where they are on this map. Can't be too far, right? Just gotta keep looking until we find them, I guess. But, one of the things that I do remember is, oh, right, with Giganox there is something I do remember. It was his hunting horn. His hunting horn is very interesting. His hunting horn basically looks like a, oh, this is the subcamp I found. I'm supposed to kill Roggies, take out Roggies, aren't I? Oh, I saw a couple, I should go do that.
That's one in the bag.
There was some over here. Japanese players do like their Kezu. Like, Kezu gets a surprising amount of merch made for him. Take out some of these little guys.
Here comes the pain.
But Giganox had a hunting horn that was based off a coffin. And when you played it, it sounds like the screams of the damned. And I remember that being so cool. And then we got regular,
Nothing personal, buddy.
like, Kezu, and it doesn't get us anything. That's why I want Giganox to come back. Even though I've seen my dad be like, I would rather neither of them come back. Okay, maybe there's some Banabra down this area. Gotta refamiliarize myself to this entire game. The downside of doing these games every, like, two weeks is me not remembering what I'm supposed to be doing. But yeah, like, there's, like, I think there was a wallet you could get that looks like a Kezu. So, like, you opened up and it was his mouth. There's a Squishmallow that looks like Kezu. There's like, yeah, there's just like a ton of stuff. I want Red Kezu to come back. Oh, Crimson Kezu. Oh, is it called Crimson? I think it's just called Red Kezu, yeah. I think we used Red Kezu in our stories run. I remember calling him Crimson, that's why. I keep seeing those, endemic life, and I'm just like, oh, that is definitely not what I'm looking for, unfortunately. Maybe the Banabras are in the cave, that might be it. What is this?
Start lugging.
What is this? Oh, it's a large thing, a large flower petal. Smells unique. This is one of those items. Yeah. So there are a couple of those items on the map where you have to carry them back. The most common one that everybody knows is wyvern eggs. But you can find things like fossils and, as you saw there, those flowers. If you take them back to your camp, you do get yourself a handy little, I guess, account items. A wallet? Why? Like I said, people like Kezu. Like, it doesn't look gross and grotesque. I know what you're thinking. They've made it chibified. Also, we found a shortcut all the way back to base camp, just through that tiny little hidden passage. And as you can see here, there's a fishing spot. You can cast your line to get fish. That's a very small looking swordfish.
Let's see if they'll bite.
Can't have a Monster Hunter game without some fishing. But fish are handy. You can get some fish like this one, the wet fish. You can actually use wet fish to sharpen your weapons. Some other fish are also handy to use for materials to combine. For example, there are things like gunpowder fish. Sushi fish, you can actually eat them to get a bit of health back. All the small fish keep going. I don't want the small fish. And I think there's also a fish called, yeah, golden fry. You can pay money for it. You can sell them, essentially.
Time for some fishing.
Yeah. Alright, we'll come back to that later. We're supposed to be focusing. I need to find one Banabra.
Faster!
I'm trying to think where a good place would be. I'm thinking maybe in the cave where Royal Ludroth goes to when he needs to sleep. Might take a slight detour though, so we don't run into both of them because I can see them on the map. Why is it that I'm able to control the dog a lot better in this area than when I was doing that Sonic quest? The Sonic quest, when I'm actually aiming for things, I miss like a mile. It's always when you're trying to do things that you can't seem to do them, you know? If I was doing it accidentally, man, I bet you I could do it well. But God forbid I actually try. Ooh, I should probably grab some of these minerals. Always gotta stay on top of minerals. Alright, I need Banabra in here. Surely there's... These insects gotta be around here somewhere. I'm almost tempted to head back to like a different area and look for them there. Well, I do also want that sub-camp opened up, so I probably should still work on taking out some of those roggies. Actually, can I display on the map? No, can't. Something's attacking me. The music just kicked up. No patience, some of these monsters. I'm in the middle of looking through my map, trying to figure out what I need to do. I want one Banabra, that's all I want, so I can actually go and do the Rampage. Looks like the Roggies have respawned. Because I want the subcamp, it's really handy as well. Because it's right in the middle of the map. Speedrunners definitely like subcamps. It's 5 down. Need
Well, time to get my hand.
2 more.
Nothing personal,
I
buddy.
might have to just count my loss on those Banabras and look elsewhere for them. Oh right, I guess we are collecting Roggy material too. For the weapon. There surely would be Roggies hanging around near their leader, right? That should get us the 2 that we need. Because there is a great Roggy on the map. Oh. Ah, it's sushi fish. And the Zuros was here. I believe if you take too long, sometimes the monsters will just leave. They obviously aren't going to stay here forever. Nope, you're by yourself. I'm just gonna climb up here. Can't get me groggy. Also, this would be one hell of an intense cardio, I gotta say. You'd get so fit just climbing like this. Could you imagine? Funnily enough, this is a little area where the cats are hanging out. And a interesting creature here too. Thankfully, Malinxes don't tend to attack when you're in their base camp. Yeah, little secret area. Funnily enough, this isn't the only secret area in this map, as you can see up there. It almost seems like there's a little hallway up there. And you would be right. There is a hidden little alcove up here. Another material. Another one of the records up here. There is, I think, another secret area on this actual pyramid, though. There's an actual, I don't know where it is, though. That's a problem. Might be further up. I don't know how high you can climb up on this thing. Ah, right. It might be in here. I believe you have to blow it up with bombs, but I don't have any bombs, I don't think. Oh, no, I do. I think you can blow this up. Oops, I did the wrong button. Wow, I nearly just launched myself off the tower. I'm pretty sure that there's a... Oh, right. It's that button. See if I can detonate this without setting myself off the tower. So I do want to blow this up, but I'm pretty sure I'll just get launched off the tower. Whatever. I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, look at this. You can find a unique bugger here. The Shining Rhino. And another sword too. Beetle, I know. There's a really cool beetle. I wasn't expecting to find a note here. I'm pretty sure there is a secret passage or a secret area in here. There are a couple, just to keep, like, an eye out on things, there is a handful of, like, secret areas that can only be accessed by blowing them up. So that is very handy to keep a note of. I do not remember how to get into this little secret area that I'm thinking of, but there is a secret area somewhere on this, this pyramid. But I guess we'll have to take a look for it later. Lookout change. Oh, I guess because it's night, it's becoming nighttime. Yeah, I'll have to look up later, because there is a... I don't think I've ever noticed the pyramid on this map. That's impressive, considering it takes up a good chunk of the bottom of the map. Anyways, I think we'll better head back.
Nothing to it.
But yeah, there is a... On every map there is a hidden endemic life. And I was trying to see if I could find it, but I guess I do not remember exactly where it was. That's on me, I guess. Okay. Bunch of stuff unlocked. I don't think we have any requests or side quests that need to be done. Yeah, besides the two securities. That's all good. I'm actually curious about something with... where is it? Manage equipment. Yeah, I guess it just hides the weapon. I wonder what happens when I take it out to field. Anyways, I want to show you something very important. You ready? Watch this. If you do the wait command, your cat and dog will wait, but more importantly, you can actually walk up to them, and if you see these little sparkles, you can actually interact with them.
Doggy.
And you can give your boy a good pet. There's actually 2 separate animations for the petting animation as well. You can also ask them to give you paw. And very important, you can do a trick. And don't forget, this is not just to the dogs. You can also interact with your cats as well. You can give them a high five. Where they do a little cute secret handshake. You can pet the cats as well. They might not exactly agree immediately, but they also like a good pet. To think these cats work their butts off for us. They cook, they manage armor, they do all these things. They fight monsters 10 times their size. Or so you can play with them. Alright, let's head on off.
A special quest has been added.
So yeah, very important. You can pet the dog in this game. Clearly it makes the game better. As you know, in every video game, you should be able to pet the animals. That's how you can tell a game's really good.
Which quest would you like?
Alright, now let's focus on what we're actually supposed to be here for. The
Don't
Rampage.
forget to eat.
What is it? My hammer's ready.
I don't know if we can upgrade our armor any further.
What do you need?
Yep, our armor is as upgraded as we can at our level.
My hammer's ready.
Rampages are fun. It depends on who you're asking. Some people don't like them because they get a bit claustrophobic if you don't know what you're doing. Ah, I can unlock this. Better add that there to the wish list so I don't forget it. Can make a sleep weapon.
Right, let's get practice.
I don't think a sleep weapon will be handy during the rampage, but, you know. I want to make all the weapons possible, so, you know, might as well. I am very curious to see what would happen
Get hunting.
if I'm... Because I hid my weapon, so I'm kind of... I don't know if it would, like, end up hidden in the map. I might turn it back on, but... Because this is an important battle. If we're doing a side quest, we'll put it back off. I just wanted to show off the dog petting without the weapon in the way, because, I mean, this is a very chunky weapon. It's very important you get to see all the petting.
Rampage doesn't scare me.
The Candy Apple Store sign was made by Minoto of the Gathering Hub. I went there to ask Mr. Hojo at first, because he's good at drawing, but he wasn't there, so... I was like, oh, what should I do? But then Minoto said she'd do it, and she worked on it all night. Some people say she looks scary, but she's so nice. I like her a lot. I do like, also, I like Minoto as well, out of the two twins. Personal, just hands here. Knowing she, though, I don't think I could throw hands with monsters like that. I don't know, maybe.
I love that one too.
But I think a weapon is needed with multiple monsters. Alrighty. I think we're all good to go. Our dog is fully ready to go. Our cat's fully ready to go. I think we're ready to go. Right, squad, it won't be long before the rampage reaches the stronghold. Our defenders will do our best to hold them off, but if anything breaches our lines, you're hunting it. The red stronghold.
The rampage is here. But there's nothing to fear. We have our trusty fortress, and its defense is top tier.
The Rampage's music is really good. I do like it. It's very, like, a march, almost. It's so good. I was wondering when you'd show up, Ace. It's finally time to face the Rampage. Heard from Elder Fugan that your task is to repel any monsters that have made it into the stronghold. Since this is your first Rampage, there's probably a lot you don't know, so I'll fill you in on how things work here.
Yeah.
This area serves the same purpose as the main camps do out in the field. If you get thrashed real bad, you'll wind up back here. But it's fine as long as the stronghold is okay. You can keep retrying. So yes, you can get carted multiple times. Honestly though, if you are getting carted multiple times, the stronghold probably will be taking a lot of damage, so try not to.
Sure thing.
You can swap out your gear and weapons and sort out your items through there. If you want to bail on your current loadout, you're free to switch up your gear inside. The stronghold is just beyond that exit there. Oh, and for the bigger rampages, you'll need to defend more of the stronghold, so more exits will be available. Alright, I'm gonna head off to the stronghold. Meet me there when you're ready. Rampage quests involve defending Kamura from waves of monsters. You will repel monsters primarily using hunting installations to defend the stronghold. Defend until the last wave has been repelled or the final major threat has been slain in order to complete the main quest.
Let's do this.
So you can see here the main threat is Azuros. And they also have a So also it says Horde incoming timer. So normally the timer would go down, but because this is the tutorial,
Yo, my favorite pupil.
it's going to just be permanently just indefinite. But yes, you only have a set amount of time to prep before the Horde comes. So you gotta get ready quickly. Good to go, Ace? Welcome to the Stronghold. The villagers all built this place to defend against the Rampage. The waves of monsters that attack during Rampages, we call them Hordes, will come in from that direction. The Hordes will try to destroy the Stronghold by breaking through the gates. These gates are what are keeping the monsters out of Kamura. And keeping the monsters off the gates and out of Kamura is why we're here.
Right.
We fight off the hordes of monsters using machinery developed specifically for the situation, called hunting installations. Looks like we've got plenty of prep time. Come with me, I'll explain how to use them. So yes, as you can see, groups of attacking monsters in the Rampage are called hordes. Hordes are made up of many lesser monsters and a major threat that leads them. A horde ends once time is up or all the monsters have been repelled. There can be up to 3 hordes. The exact number is indicated by notifications in the start menu and in the quest details. At the end of each area is a gate blocking the entrance to the next area. It loses durability if it's attacked until it is destroyed. If the gate in the final area is destroyed, you will fail the quest. The status of the stronghold and the gates are represented by icons on the minimap.
Hanging in there?
Alright. First, let's ready a ballista, one of the many hunting installations. Select a ballista to be used on this installation platform and the village defenders below will set it up.
Yeah.
Give it a shot. So, installations can be destroyed, but they will be back up. So, during a rampage, you can set up hunting installations on the platform before the horde arrives. Press A near the platform, select an installation card, or you can use LR to select a type of card. A to set up, holding A removes it. There's a limit of how many hunting installations you can set up. So, it's possible to set up more, but you need to replace older equipment. So, perhaps if you see a particular installation that you're like, this is not getting used, let's put it away and get something that you really would rather have, that's important.
Down some artillery!
So, you can see here, there's multiple types. There is the mountable one, the auto one, and a limited one. So, the mountable one is one that Shipeye will be using. Auto has a defender on it. So, and the limited only shop at certain times. Tell you more about using the ballista later.
Let's move on.
Alright, how about you set up the next hunting installation?
Put down some artillery!
Okay. This is a defender ballista. So as you can see here, it is by one of the villagers.
Listen up!
So the villagers will fire from here. But as you can see, they also have a health bar above their head.
Let's move on. Put down some artillery!
So over here, on the ground, you can set up bamboo bombs. They explode when enemies are nearby.
Excellent!
Once it detonates, a new one will be replaced later on.
Listen up!
So they're often good to place them in areas where you think a lot of the horde will go through. And as you can see here, manned, auto, and limited. So the limited ones we will see a bit later on. I'll explain quickly what they are. Usually they are related to a particular villager, like a named one showing up. I mean, all the villagers are named, but like a really important one. This can range from like Fugen can join the hunt, Hino and Minoto could join the hunt. You could also get Yomogi can join the hunt by helping you, by giving you status conditions, stuff like that. And there's a special hunting horn that plays Proof of the Hero to boost all hunters. So yeah, there's a lot of different things. And as you can see here, heavy duty hunting installations called Dragonators and splitting wyvern shots can be positioned in each area. These installations are unlocked based on your stronghold level.
Great!
I think we set up every basic hunting installation.
Let's move on.
It's about time I explained the details of the ballista usage.
Come here!
Oh, I don't know why I jumped. I should have climbed.
Let's do this!
So, this is all tutorial stuff.
Listen up!
As you can see here, you can spin it around.
Give it a spin! Look at this!
Yeah. As you can see, you can fire up to 10 shots before it runs out, but it will reload on its own. You just have a bit of a
Show me your
cooldown.
moves!
Craig shot does explosive damage, but as you can see, it is slower and takes longer to reload.
You can do it!
And as he said, you can stun if you hit the head. So handy.
Give it a try.
Retreat shot. The retreat shot, as you can see, is like a sonic bomb and will help knock back some monsters.
You can do it!
Probably handy for like getting some monsters off certain areas that they're
it a try.
attacking. And the final one you can do is a
Listen up.
guard. So if a monster is hitting you with a projectile, you can pull out guard
Hold on tight.
to reduce damage and prevent yourself getting knocked away from the actual ballista, because you can be knocked off the ballista. There are also cannons that you'll get later. That's another thing you can get.
They're coming.
Can you feel that the Rampage is approaching?
Give it a try.
Set up more installations on other platforms.
You can do it.
I'm returning to my position, but I'll keep an eye on you. So, as you can see, we can put a couple of these here. Understanding where you want to put, like, certain ballistas and certain things is very important.
Frank, look at that.
That's a stalker type.
Careful.
I'll seek out hunters, so watch your back. So as you can see, he's coming straight for me. So you can fight as well with your weapons, so... There are... Also, Rampage monsters are weaker than usual monsters, as you can see. But you're only really repelling them, so they'll
Another
just
job
flee.
well done. Great find.
We have a targeter type. You can tell by the green icon on their
Stand your
map.
toes.
As you can see, targeter types can fly. But you can knock them out of the sky with a nice sonic bomb. But yeah, it's very important to know where you put the autos because it allows them to basically fire for you. Also, you saw there that a cannon got unlocked because we have enough
Look at
there.
that.
The cannon has
At the gate.
an arching design to its shots. I'm doing my best to explain whilst I'm also firing. But yeah, you can see this is the gate crasher. Their specific goal is to just wander forward. They do not care about anything else. They do not attack the hunters. They do not care about people attacking. Their only goal is to go forward, essentially. Thankfully we managed to stop him before he even had a chance to break that gate. You can see the stronghold level above the mini-map on the bottom. I'm back, was having dinner, no worries, Zodiac. So, as you can see there, if you inflict status conditions, complete sub-assignments, defeat monsters, your stronghold level will go up, and as you saw, when we hit level 2, we got cannons unlocked.
Oh. Sweet. Looking great.
Now the real Rampage starts. We're getting multiple people.
Listen up.
Yeah, you can see how this Tetranodon is not caring about us. Also, yes, using Wyvern riding is also very handy here because you can actually Wyvern ride in order to
Listen up.
basically use monsters against the rest of the pack. Oh, there's a... on fire. Oh, I missed. Nice on the star catch. But yeah, I probably should have put more
You're my best pal.
put more people up and such, but
Let me down. Looking great.
some stuff up and going. Alrighty. Hordes will always be led by a major threat monster. Major threats are much larger and stronger than regular monsters. However, defeating them rewards plentiful experience points for your stronghold.
They're coming!
So we have a major threat coming, as you can see by his icon there.
Let's go!
The counter signal is deployed. It will boost hunters' morale, greatly increasing their attack power. And the best part is, it is proof of the hero. Which is, I'm pretty sure it's canonic that anybody who hears proof of the hero does get a boost in real life too. Counter signals are activated during the rampage or by sounding a counter gong. So we don't have a counter gong, so it... So you can see our dog is also... We're also now... We're also boosted, as you can see here. Perfect.
You repelled him.
So we got our first wave repelled.
Listen up.
And now that the first wave is gone, we actually have time
Assume
to
defensive positions.
get ready for the next one. And you can see Great Rocky is going to be the
Come here.
right, head that way and I'll explain everything. Where is he? Oh.
If it isn't Kamura's brightest flame.
Yo, Ace, remember how the stronghold level increased before? As the stronghold levels up, you'll be able to use more powerful installations like the Dragonator. You can repel monsters or inflict stun and other status effects to increase the stronghold level. So go nuts! Press A near this lever to ready the Dragonator and then A again to activate it. Once it's activated, a gigantic spear will thrust straight out. Time your attacks so that monsters are directly in front of it for maximum impact. The Dragonator also is usually a one-time item. It is very powerful though. The Dragonator is a gnarly weapon, but it takes time before you can fire it again. If you don't want to wait, you can use a power kill to speed up the process. They can be used to hasten repair times for destroyed installations too. Make sure your arsenal is fixed before a horde comes.
Oh, let's do this!
You have Elder Fugin's here. Sounds like Elder Fugin. Ace! Over here.
Hey, hero.
Occasionally, a brave warrior of Kamura will come to thrash during the rampage. Looks like Elder Fugin showed up this time. Go ahead and call him from this installation platform. Oh, and hold down A to over any setups to dismantle them. Warriors of Kamura are powerful hunting installations that summon your comrades to come to the stronghold's aid. Their effects differ for each villager. Some mages attack, others boost abilities of other installations. Warriors can only be summoned once per quest, making their timing crucial. The installation cards used to call the warriors will be added at the start or during a horde's onslaught. So yeah, very important to use this as a last method. Obviously, because this is the tutorial, they want us to show off how this works. As you can see here, limited, we have Fugin the Elder. Fugin will swing his sword with a battle cry, cutting down nearby monsters.
Let me down.
They're coming.
Now the taste of my long sword! Ah!
Hey, don't worry about it.
So yeah, as you can see, he is ready to go.
You can do it.
But yeah, don't worry, most of this tutorial will be over soon.
Assume defensive positions.
I think we're all good though. Otherwise...
This is for our village.
yeah, the more things you set up, the better.
Defend the gate.
So make sure you have a lot of auto ones. Oh, I guess we'll get to see Fugin's ability in action too. So you can see a bunch of them are coming out. Also, if you hit ZL, you can get a first-person view of this. So you're about to watch what happens here. All three of them taken out in one shot. But as you can see,
Listen up. That's it. Show me your moves. Look at this.
take out this guy. I think everybody else will be attacking the Zuros, so I think we should be okay. Although Zuros might be chasing me. Take that guy out. Whoop. Perfect, perfect. Oh, we got the Acnosom in the air too. Nice. I'm having trouble aiming though. Take out the Acnosom.
Looks like that's the leader.
It's specific. All right.
They're coming!
Good thing we got plenty. We got a little bit more time.
Listen up! Defend the gate!
Ah, I see. Target the Great Roggy real quick.
Attention, please!
I think Azuros is coming back to attack us, so I think we're okay. If it was a, what's the word? A, Castle Crasher, we would be a bit more concerned.
Trusty as ever.
Owie.
You can place some artillery again!
How's the Rampage going? I think we're almost done. This is the tutorial one, so I don't think it'd be too difficult. We're on the last one, I believe. There we go.
Easy peasy! That's my ace! Excellent!
But yeah, don't forget to pick up some of the Horde items. Sometimes it's handy.
Nothing personal,
As
buddy.
long as you're on the job, we could best 100 Rampages. Let's start with just only a couple. Knock you to safety, what a gentle creature. Truly graceful. But yeah, making sure that you have all the installations used up and having a lot of autos is definitely handy, especially when you are by yourself. I usually have like one cannon and one ballista next to each other because the cannon is slow. This particular weapon, I forgot what it was, but what it is that is, you can see if anything crosses its laser, it shoots. Very handy to have across gates and stuff, so that any monster that's going for gates can like always be in the constant fire. But we did it. Quest complete.
Hey!
Hey, you two.
Looks like things have calmed down a bit.
Elder Fugan wants us to go back to camp.
have any orders. Let's retreat.
It's coming after
That Zoros has got the right idea. He's like, I'm getting out of here. Certainly haven't seen that creature before.
That monster is known as Magnamalo. It appears alongside the Rampage and feeds on the Horde.
It eats them?
50 years ago, Kamura Village was attacked by the Rampage and Magnamalo. And we suffered some devastating casualties.
So that could happen again?
What? That's terrible. How can we fight against that?
Don't worry, Amoki. This time round, we have a skilled hunter by our side. I want you to slay Magnamalo for us. We need you to protect Kamura Village.
Don't worry, we won't let what happened to our own village
I want to help fight. I'm
happen
coming
again.
with you.
Me too. I don't know how much help I can be, though.
That's the spirit. However, this is something that needs to be handled by a hunter.
But
Kamura is more than steel and hunters. The two of you should focus on the things you do best.
the things...
We do best?
You two have to be strong every day. That way, the answer will come to you before long.
We were in that position some time ago, weren't we?
Right. Let's head back to the village.
It's time to head back home. A B rank, that's fine. So you're asking a child to fight a hellhound. I think we're a bit older now. But yeah, the idea of another village getting taken out by a monster is not something that we are going to let happen again. But yes, Magnamalo is the, what we call the, I guess you could almost call him, like, in a Pokemon sense, the box art legendary almost. He's basically on the front cover of Monster Hunter Rise. He is known as a flagship monster. Each game has a flagship monster that's often the monster that they show as the big bad of the series. In this case, it is Magnamalo, so we've gotten a bit of a sneak peek on Magnamalo. Shippai, good work in there. Thanks to your efforts, Kamura has emerged from this relatively unscathed. But things are going to get real hairy now that we got Magnamalo on our hands. Like I was telling you back at the Stronghold, that fiend showed its ugly face during the Rampage 50 years back. Old Ham just about lost his neck trying to stop it from taking out the village. Now it's reared its ugly head again. I'm guessing Old Ham means Hammond, so the blacksmith fought Magnamalo back in the day. That can't be true. Well, I'd be damned, it's on the cover. Yes, it is on the cover. Every game has a flagship monster, which is often on the cover of the box and stuff like that. And in this case, it's Magnamalo. For Sunbreak, it's a different monster, but we'll talk about that when we get to that point. Shippai, the safety of Kamura is in your hands. Hunt down that fiend and finish it for good. We're still not sure what's behind this dang rampage, but if we find something out, you'll be the first to know. No worries. Shippai, I need you to go see Hammond. He says he wants to have a word with you. Kamura is more than just steel and monster hunters. He said the line. Yuri's been struggling to get what that means, but I think Old Ham is trying to clue him in his own way, of course. Old Ham used to be as cold as Tatari steel, but I guess he's getting soft in his old age. Anyways, don't keep our man waiting. hope Shippai will like it.
Hello?
Shippai, can I give you something?
Whoa.
I practiced real hard to say the name right. It's a garb of glad tidings. You put it on your Kahoot and it brings you good luck. And on top of that, I wish lots and lots of extra glad tidings into it for you, Shippai.
Wow.
I really hope it comes true. I hope you get a bunch of good luck because of it.
Come again.
Well, I mean, shall we?
What's up, buddy? Aw, so cute.
Look at him. Look at our little Astra. Well, I mean, we got this made to get some good luck. Why not? I think the green and red actually looks quite nice, to be honest. And for helping us out.
Buddy. Go.
Alrighty. Let's see what Hammond wants to talk to you about. You're here. You know of the monster Bishartan. It's a fanged, thick-tailed beast with unpredictable movements. It's attacking everyone passing through the shrine ruins. An urgent quest has been issued for you to hunt it. What are you still doing here?
Yeah.
You need a reason, do you? Very well. Right now, you know, or Kamura hasn't got the strength or means to take on Magnamalo and the Rampage. It feeds on the Horde to gain strength. You can try and kill it, but it'll just eat even more to restore its strength. So what we need to do is separate it from the Horde, and I'm devising a way to do just that.
Hey.
In order to finish my device, I need materials from Bishartan, which just showed up at the ruins. Construction itself is... no, forget it. Time's short.
Yeah.
We'll talk when it's done. Right now I need you to hunt Bishartan.
Come to me if you need new gear. Have a look
Ah,
around.
Shippai, there's something I should tell you about. I've devised a special new technique to upgrade weapons in order to further better our chances against the Rampage. I call it ramping up. It uses materials from the Rampage to enhance weapons far more than any normal means would be capable. When you've collected the necessary materials, bring them here and I'll show you.
Bye. What's up?
So, as you can see here, ramping up weapons. Materials available exclusively from Rampage rewards can be used to grant designated Rampage skills for each weapon type. Select the weapon you would like to upgrade with a Rampage skill with the Activate Rampage skill option at the smithy. Once a Rampage skill is set, it is equipped to the weapon's Rampage slot. It cannot be freely removed, but most can be overwritten by another skill, or removed through a rollback. If you would like to try a new Rampage skill, simply select another one. If you override a Rampage skill, it's possible to restore the weapon's last equipped skill.
Materials you gain
So it's
from
all
the
good.
Rampage can be turned into better gear to protect Kamura.
So let's use our weapon that we have, for example. So as you can see here, we have three options. We have a defense boost, so that gives us a 10 more boost in defense. A water boost, which gives us +4 in water element. And Dulling Strike has a chance to increase attack power when your sharpness gauge is green or lower. So, but as you can see, you need certain tickets to do this. You basically get tickets in order to do these through the Rampage. So, and as you can probably guess, each weapon has a unique type. As you can see here, it has an element exploit on this weapon. But as you can see, you need some pretty good tickets for that.
What do you need?
Anyways, here's the Kezu armor. It obscures our face even more than it needs to, honestly. I don't think we fought anything else besides Kezu, so... But I mean, it has some decent stuff on it. Can we upgrade
My hammer's ready.
armor yet? Nope, not yet.
Come to me if you need new gear.
Curious to see if there's any new information from our informant. It is I, Fushigi the Informant, at your service. Very well, I will import to you the fourth dirty secret of Kamura. Kagera the Merchant was, in the past, a pretty stellar hunter. Kagera's origins are shrouded in Meowstery, as is his heroic past as a hunter long ago. By my whiskers, wasn't that juicy? I'll update you again once you completed an urgent quest from Hinoa. So yeah, Kagera was a hunter. Ah, there's also another thing we could probably do here. We can now put some stuff up on the walls. Unfortunately, we don't really have anything interesting. But we did get 2 figurines from doing that Sonic thing, so might as well put them up here. Ah, yes, my Monster Hunter collection. 2 characters from a series I've never seen before in this world. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, I can see my mic peaking because they're starting to hammer stuff outside. Fun.
It's a good day
Oh,
for a
Shippai! An urgent quest has come in. It's a request to hunt down a Bishartan, a big monster with a big tail that likes to monkey around. Most of that monkeying around involves attacking using its tail, so keep an eye on it, okay? Okay.
I have a special quest for you.
The Rampage changes every time you set out on a quest. This includes standard quests. The rewards obtained from the Rampage depend on the difficulty denoted on the quest board and the monsters encountered. So, as you saw, we need different types of tickets to get the ramping abilities.
Do you want to take on the Calamity?
So you can see here, this one will get us mainly Defender 1 tickets. You do need to do Rampage quests, I believe, of different levels in order to unlock some stuff, so it's always handy to do those. Alright.
Yep.
Shippai, it's good to see you. Sounds like things got hairy inside the stronghold. I'm glad you made it out.
Uh-huh.
I think Elder Fugan wanted to talk to you about what went down. Oh, don't worry, we already did that. Master Hammond was a hunter. He failed to stop Magnamalo and has been eating at him ever since. Now that he's a smithy, he's trying to atone for his failings as a hunter with whatever it is he's been making.
Yep.
I guess we'll see how it plays out, but in the meantime, you have a Bishartan to take care of. Don't forget what I said about its tail now.
Have a look.
Monkey wrench in your plans. In order to separate Magnamalo from the Rampage, I need to complete my device. In order to do that, I need materials from a Bishartan. One has been spotted in the shrine ruins. Depart at once.
Good luck.
Time for a rest.
Alrighty.
I'm here for you.
I don't think we've had any new Dango unlocked yet.
The usual, huh? I knew you were gonna say that. You
Also, I just saw in the background one of the cats had the mochi stuck to their mallet, which is kind of funny. That's something that I think World definitely started adding, was just things happening in the background. Like, you don't notice it until you, like, actually take a look around, sort of thing. So you can see they're just working at punching the mochi at the moment. But I think World definitely started, like, adding some really cool little things in the background that you have to take your time to see them. Alrighty. Let's head out, shall we? I think this guy's design's pretty cool. I do like him.
On the road to perdition. Stands a false sentry with a devilish mission. Once it spots movement, it puts its tail in position. Its plan to pelt prey coming into fruition. For this is its territory, and there is no admission.
Frenetic Ascetic Bishartan.
This'll be easy.
So I believe Bishartan's design is based off a Tengu, which is another... I think it is the Tengu, but it's based off another yokai of sorts. The thing it throws are persimmons, I've mentioned I think earlier in the previous stream we did of this game. But yeah, persimmons are tasty. I enjoy eating a persimmon. I like them when they're crunchy, like Bishartan likes them. So you do have to keep an eye out for those persimmons that he lobs. Because they do damage you when you're getting hit by a hard fruit. Think of the toughness of a persimmon similar to like a baseball. They're pretty tough when they're not as ripe. I gotta get here in the gate soon. Oh nice, we got the wall knocked down. I remembered that I have a jumping ability. Owie! But yeah, you can see he's got a poison persimmon too, which does poison damage. And you can see also, Bishartan will cover its face from the poison gases, which is a really neat detail. Oh, nice! The cat knocked him out of the air. I think we got the stun. Nice. Gotta get out of that corner though. Oh! But yeah, as you can see, you gotta be careful because... Oh, nice. The knockdown in midair. I need to turn around. I keep having the camera get... Oh! I forgot they frisbee them too. You also have to be careful of one of his attacks. One of his attacks has him hurricane towards you. You can do quite a bit of damage if you're not careful.
I can do this all day! Faster!
The fruit can also poison you. Yeah, the persimmons can poison you. But you can, if you knock him out of the enough times, he'll drop the persimmons and you can pick him up and throw them back at him. Or eat them, if they're the good ones. What I was wondering if he was going to throw out the para ones, because... I don't think... Yeah, those ones poison you, but... he has a paralysis-based one, too. But as you can see, him having a hand on his tail makes him pretty agile. Ah, there it is. There's the para one. Oh. It's a flash grenade. As you can see there, it basically blinded us so we couldn't move and stunned us whilst he covers his eyes so he doesn't get affected by it. This is a frenzy attack he has where he throws a bunch of them. If you knock him off his hand, whilst he's in this mode, he can drop a bunch of persimmons. Like this.
Have a taste of this!
Oh. Yeah, I'm not in a good position. Just dodge that. Oops, I didn't expect him to go above me. But yeah, you can see all that fruit's just lying on the ground. We'll do something about it in just a moment. Heal low. Oops, I wire bugged straight into him. That was a bad move. I am having trouble with this. Give me a second. I'm gonna back off. But yeah, you can pick these up. And yeah, you can throw the fruit back, the poison fruit back at him, which is a really cool detail. I'm actually low on health, I gotta heal. Fruit. We've got a pop break as well, that's handy. So I don't think you can't cut his tail off or anything like that, but you can damage it. I realize he's like a really angry Apom, if you think about him. When I'm trying to do that. Oh, I wasn't even looking at it and I still got stunned. Ah, you can see those numbers that are popping off him. I managed to poison him with one of those fruits.
Now's my chance.
Quickly sharpen. Ah, I guess something I should mention since we're just chasing after this Bishartan. Oh, come on, hit the Azuros, please. Yes, perfect. That's what we want to see.
This is gonna be good.
Deal some extra damage on him. Oh my god! I've got an idea. Get on the Bishartan. Where's that Tetranodon? Run at the Tetranodon. Get on the Tetranodon. And now we attack the Bishartan again. You do have to watch out for the Azuros. Luckily, when you finish your, I guess your mount, you can, it sort of like puts them in a wired state, so you can... Ooh, nice, I hit him out of midair. Handy. Let's get that mounted Punisher. Well. Blah 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 blah.
My best pal.
You accidentally cut off a tail? Well, did you accidentally cut it off or were you after it? I got it at this time, Bishartan. I was prepared. I cannot tell you how many times I've accidentally bugged into Bishartan doing that spinning attack. Nice. Nice, dog. Got this. I think he's almost done. I love the little dancey run they do. Oh! Whoopsie. Wrong attack. There we go. Where they throw the fruit and they just sidestep. Hunting the beast had no clue you could remove the tail. Ah, gotcha. A lot of monsters, you can remove their tails. Okay, so the jumbo fruit I think becomes just oh no, it's been given to Haku. Haku's holding onto it. Ooh, I needed that Tetra Carapace. Gonna empty out my inventory. It's too full at the moment. But yeah, a lot of monsters that have long tails, you can tend to cut them off. Also, look at that Tetranodon. He booked it up the top of the map. He wanted no smoke. Oof, bad calves though. My goodness, 2 jumbo bones. Could have really used with actual Bishartan stuff. Take another sip. Gotta get a better shield that's so chunky. I'm surprised this thing doesn't fall off my arm. Okay, we at least got some Bashart and stuff in the rewards, but my goodness, did we not get any from the calves? I've also got to empty out my bag because apparently it's too full. Shippai, good work handling that urgent quest. Taking care of that monster allowed old ham to finish his thingamabob. Go check it out when you can. Don't run off just yet, there's more good news. You can take on 4-star quests. Get them from Manoa when you're ready. And just one more thing. Magnamalo and the Rampage are almost upon us. You're doing real good out there, don't lose focus.
Welcome.
Ah, good tidings, Master Shippai.
Oh.
I have stocked a special selection of items expressly suited to your very exploits. Each and every one is guaranteed to be of use to you. I highly recommend that you give them your consideration.
See you later. I've got some great bargains.
Demon drug, please.
Try your luck? Ooh, that's quite good.
Yeah. I really wanted that demon drug though.
What are you looking for?
Alrighty. Ah, he's now selling trank bombs. That's good. I could really use with some.
Again. Hey you.
Oh yo, it's you. I've heard you've been doing pretty well lately. Not that I expect any less from a rookie I took under my wing.
Yep.
To help you keep up with the good work, here's some more great wire bugs I caught. Hope you find them useful.
Hang in there.
Thanks, man. I gotta really go. We gotta do a thing where we just gotta run around a map and put as many as we can. Ah, right. We probably should see if we might have got the Banabra stuff from this. I hope so. No, we just Banabra scraps. Ah, we've got more locations we can go to now. Okay, they send them off. Ah! As you can see here, look at this, a pink one. So here, Blossom Cricket, a beautiful bell cricket resembling a flower, a chirp opens the hardest of hearts. Alrighty. Don't think we need anything from there. Miss Hinoa and Miss Minoto are both beautiful, caring, and yet no less reserved about it. Having friends such as them must be the root of your incredible generosity and courage. Well, they definitely helped me integrate myself in this village, I guess. Does he have any more information? Let's see. The 5th dirty secret of Kamura. Minoto the Hub Maidens. Drawing skills. Well, to be blunt, they suck. One day I snuck into the gathering hub and saw Minoto sketching. She giggled and said she was trying to draw Master Hojo, but it didn't look like Hojo at all. It looked exactly like a Tetranodon. Some people have artistic sense, but I don't think Minoto is one of them. By my whiskers, wasn't that juicy? I'll update you again once you completed a urgent quest from Hinoa. Yeah, so, I mean, later on in the game, we actually do see examples of Minoto's drawing skills. Mr. Hammond designed some kind of machine to help us fight Magnamalo, and how it's set up in the stronghold. He explained how it works, but I couldn't understand any of it. All I got was blah blah blah, Bashart and parts, blah blah blah. And everyone was moving it to the stronghold. I heard that Kimitsu helped out too. He told her she did a really good job helping, and after that she had the sweetest smile. I mean, not like I care. She can be happy. She can be sad. It's all the same to me. I certainly don't think about what it would be like to put that kind of smile on her face. Nope, not one bit.
Take care.
Sure. Sure. Oh, come on. Yomogi wants to talk to us about something.
Oh, hi!
Apparently that... Don't worry, I'll allow it. It's just one word. It's a bit odd that autocorrect did that. We had that whole... Look, we've established during, like, our previous stream and this stream that auto mod is weird. Like, sometimes it picks up on words and I'm like, okay, I understand that's offensive, right? And then there are times where I'm like, this word is not that offensive. Like, I guess it might be because I'm Aussie, and we definitely use a lot more rough with our ways of speaking, you know? So that sort of stuff doesn't really affect me as much, but I guess there are some words that might cause the faint heart to, like, I don't know, keel over or something like that. But yeah, I'm surprised that word got put there. I mean, I guess it could be counted as bullying, but at the same time, it didn't even give me a flag. It just said, oh, this is blocked. Anyways. Shippai, I had this super weird thing happen to me the other day. I went on a trip to buy dango ingredients, and it got dark before I could make it back. So I was walking through some gloomy caverns alone, getting this really creepy vibe. And suddenly I heard these screams. Like, gah! And baggy-ah! It really scared the life out of me. I panicked and I ran home as quickly as I could, dropping all my stuff on the way. Please, can you go find my stuff for me? I know exactly where I left it, and I'll have dango ready when you're back. Oh, hey, Shippai. Guess what? I've gotten so good at making bunny dango, they're turning out more delicious than ever. Cool, right? Now, when you eat those same dango, the effects you get from them are even more powerful and energizing than before. Okay, so we have more. And the menu's been updated. Nice. That word is another... Yeah, it is. There's another word for a lollipop, so I was surprised that that got flagged. I was like, huh.
Get your bunny dango right here.
Alrighty, let's see what we got new. We got Miniature, which gives us dango boost. Attack and defense are increased for a short period of time, so good for like quick hunts. Dressage, which gives us dango rider, which extends riding times, filled with seaweed for an authentic coastal flavor. Surfers love these. Kako outstanding gives us dango immunity, halves the effect duration of defense down and speeds up blight recovery. Piping hot egg gives us fire resist. Pure water gives you water resist. Spice tingle gives you thunder resist. Too cool gives you ice resist, and they do not have dragon resist. But I do like how you can read like what they taste like. So this one's got made with local water. I don't know how that works. Using local peppers, using eggs, and light on the seasoning. But they're piping hot. So yeah.
Here's your favorite.
I'll just get my usual.
That one too. You
But yeah, I think you can see it's gone. I think it was like 30 before, but now it's 40. Alright. Let's see what else wants to talk about stuff.
Oh, hey.
Hey there, Shippai. Hard at work as always, I see. How's your Palamute treating you? I think he's doing well. Our Palamute's doing well, isn't he? Hearing stories about your work is such an inspiration. Every time I hear a story, I get an idea for some new Palamute gear. But then I got so excited and I was in such a hurry to create it that I forgot to get the materials I need. Do you have any you could spare? If so, I can set you up with some new, never-before-seen Palamute gear when I'm finished. Okay, Dragonite ore. We haven't gone to a location we can get that just yet.
Look.
How are you today?
Good job out there. Oh, by the way, have you noticed how excited Elder Fugan and Master Hammond have been acting recently? My sister says that Master Hojo in the Gathering Hub has been in a super good mood too. He's croaking in delight. All three used to be famous hunters back in their day. Now they're reliving their glory days vicariously through you. I wonder if they remember doing 4-star quests. Well, I'm sure it'll all come back to them soon enough now that you've unlocked them. And that's not all you've unlocked. More stars equal tougher monsters, but I'm sure you'll be just fine.
It's a good day for a hunt.
Hey, Shippai! Ready to give Magnamalo a big welcome, Kamura style? I know the whole village is raring to go. Elder Fugan and Master Hammonds and Hojo are especially pumped. I guess you remind them of themselves. They were talking about hunting again. They even came to Minoto and me with their plan. Alrighty. So we still have 2 quests that I'll just probably do off stream because they're pretty simple enough. But we now have 4-star quests. And as you can see here, we got some new monsters to hunt. The best quest! Nice. Deliver livers. Poisonous project. Third wheel. Alrighty. We'll do the getting back the groceries because it's a simple quest, because we're almost at the 3-hour mark, so we'll do this quest.
So many of them.
And I'll
I'd
take
be
a-
confused too.
I'll take a quick break.
Don't forget to eat.
Take a quick break, and then we'll get back to some of the bigger quests. Oh, right, this is a new location, the Lava Caverns.
Trial by fire. Torrents most dire. The dead beckon atop their pyre.
Let's go.
I realized I didn't empty my box, so I'm going to quickly do that by going into the tent. Alrighty. Legendary herbs. We're going to pick up 6 of them. And there's 2 unknown monsters on the map. But yes, this is a very interesting map to say the least. It is a half water and half fire sort of design. Ah, and there's some Renoplos here. These guys. Do not feel sorry for them. They are bastards. That's what they are. These guys will come at you and just attack you, and because they obviously have like the hard armor, they tend to be really annoying to deal with. Oop, there's a sword up there. Almost missed it. Alrighty. Fortunately, it doesn't look like we can see any of the stuff that she dropped right now. Best source of fire herbs. Oh, yeah. There is a monster that we've seen in stories too. It's a Basarios. We will come back to him a bit later. We're not here to pick fights. We're just here to gather stuff.
Doing great.
In fact, we probably should look around and see if we can find some Dragonite ore, because I believe this is a good place for it. Though I have to say, this is kind of one of... I think this game doesn't have hot and cold drinks, which I find really interesting. I guess they just built... the training they do over in Kamura just allows them to deal with these type of weather conditions. Because normally you'd have to take a cool drink just to be in this area. Oh, something's attacking us. You recognize these guys? These are Rooktaurs. We did fight a Cantor... Oh, Agnector, I should say. Not Cantor, that's a different monster altogether.
Well, time to get my hands.
Agnector in stories. These are the smaller versions of them. Funnily enough, though, Agnector is not in the game. Agnector hasn't even been seen for quite a while. He's also in the same boat as Great Jaggy, where he's just not been around for a while. Is there something there? I thought I saw something here. Looks like my imagination. Oh, there's another monster there. He is attacking us, but we're not attacking him. Because he is actually one of the urgent quests, so we'll come back to him later. Right.
What's this?
Monster fossil. Might as
Making
well.
progress.
Where on earth did Yomogi drop these things? Also, why is Yomogi running through this place at night? My goodness, girl wants to get endangered. Ah, there we go. Conveniently landed on a dry spot. That's very convenient, isn't it? Could you imagine if it was just like 1 meter left or right? Let's see, the key dango ingredient, highly top secret. At least this gives us a good opportunity to open up as much of the map as possible. Oh, did we get it? I think we did.
Nothing personal, buddy.
Please give it to me. Oh, I don't think that was what I needed. I think I need carapace. Was this another Banabra? Might be. Need my doggo to hit it. Generation Ultimate had Agnactor. Yeah, it's been a while, I must admit. Ow!
Here we go.
But I think I know what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Glacial Agnactor. Because Glacial Agnactor hasn't been seen since 3, I'm pretty sure. Where'd that Banabra go? I want the Banabra. Why is there everything else attacking us? Okay. Good, good, good. I don't want to hit it myself because I think I'll shatter it. Yes, let's go. That's what I needed. One step closer to getting a power weapon. Looks like it's up here. But yeah, you can see here, there's an upward well here too. And do this. Whee! Okay, Yomogi dropped it up here somehow. Goodness knows what route this girl was taking. Where is it? There it is. Ooh, better collect some honey. Always good to have multiple honey sources. But yeah, I have been thinking about Gen and such, like whether I should give it a go again, because Gen is definitely, if anybody ever asks you, oh, what old Monster Hunter games I should play, you know, stuff prior to World, I would definitely say Gen is a very solid game to play, due to the fact that it has a lot of, like, monsters to pick from. Sorry, cat, but I need you to drop me a paw pad ticket. Mogi clearly went up this way. Hydrate, don't worry, I will do that. That's the big reason I want to take a break after this, is so I can refill my drink.
What do we have here?
Little cat hideaway here. Where is it? Alrighty, we're just missing one more. Judging by the fact that I haven't cleared out this middle of the map, it's probably over here somewhere. There we go. Full map clear. Always good to see. But yeah, Gen is definitely has a good chunk of monsters to start from, and it also has, it was basically made as a celebration of a lot of older games, so it's always handy to see some of the older villages and stuff like that. Oh, I got some Dragonite ore, but I don't think I got enough. Only one piece. All right, let's ride on home real quick.
Quest complete.
I wonder if we should use the Palamute when we do our Stories 2 run. I'll have to think about it. That's the downside with, like, whenever you get, like, big games like the new Pokemon and Monster Hunter stories, is that you're like, man, there's so many cool monsters I want to put on my team, but I can only have 6.
What do you want?
With this, we can divide Magmalo and the Rampage, prevent it from regaining strength. You still want to know how it works? Fine. I'll explain it to you. It's complicated, so listen well. The flesh and blood of the Rampage is extremely nutritious to Magmalo. That's why it always follows the Horde. Its nose is amazingly sensitive to the frenzy. We'll use that very quality against it. This is where Bishartan comes in. Its stomach is perfect for aging meat. For the monster palate, anyway. We stuff fresh meat into a rampaging monster from a rampaging monster into the stomach. Soon, it will be pungent enough to draw Magmalo here.
Yeah.
But my contraption, with the stomach inside it, will lure Magmalo into one of the Songhold's secret passages. You'll be waiting at the end of it, and the rest is up to you. Kamura is more than steel and hunters.
Hey,
My device was my answer to Fugin's words, in a way only a blacksmith knows how. Since you've helped me make it, I'd like to give you this in exchange.
come to me if you need new gear.
So yeah, we basically put Magmalo into that one contraption from, like, that pizza simulation from Five Nights at Freddy's or something like that.
What do you need?
Ah, but we also have new armor. So we have the ingot armor from picking up Dragonite ore, which is, interesting, I guess. We have a Ruktor armor, which is only 2 parts. Some armors from smaller monsters tend to only be like a part or 2, not a full set. But as you can see, both these sets give like pretty good fire resistance if you need it straight away.
Haste makes waste. Take all the time you need.
Remembra gets this armor. I forgot it actually had a full armor set. I thought it only had pants, but yep, it certainly has a full armor set. It's windproof base, so it's good against wind monsters. And Bishartan, which is a cute little set here too. Bishartan gives us stun resist, which is handy. Which piece gives me the stun resist though? Need to take itself off. The helm does, and the arms do. Actually, I do need better arms. I'm still wearing Kamura arms, so I think we'll go fight another Bishartan in just a moment.
Are you forage and are upgrading? Gotcha.
Alrighty. It's a little weaker than the weapon we were using before, but it has a bit more green in it, so it shouldn't dull as quickly.
My hammer's ready.
Can upgrade this by the looks of it.
No problem.
Ah, right, because this is the Defender tree. Yeah, the Defender weapons were made to basically skyrocket you through the game. If you're using Defender weapons, you're basically using weapons that they were made for you to speedrun the game. I will not be using any of the Defender weapons because I think it's cheating, because they were made... I believe the Defender weapons are like a high rank weapon, and they allow you... Like, look at that, 150 attack compared to what we're using, which was, like, a lot less. So we'll hold off on that. There seems to be... I don't recognize this Sword and Shield. Then again, I mean, I haven't played Sword and Shield, so I do not recognize a lot of the weapons. Do we have anything else that need to be upgraded, or are we done for now?
Right, let's get cracking.
Roggy weapon. Can't do that one just yet. Can't do that one yet.
Now get hunting.
There we go. Now that's a much more manageable weapon. But I did want to see what happens if we take the weapon off in order to, when we go out and battle, just out of pure curiosity. But I'm going to do what Cryo asked me to do, which is to hydrate. So we're just gonna chill for a little while. I will be back in just a moment. I am back, and I cannot tell you that I had one of the craziest timings just then. I'll just quickly eat this muesli bar that I brought up. I went downstairs to go grab a snack, but we've been having this issue with a delivery thing for the past few days. Basically, I think my grandmother ordered, I think it was a vacuum cleaner and some other thing. And, the first time it was supposedly delivered, I believe they just left without, not ringing the doorbell, or no one was there at the door. So they wrote a note and said, we couldn't leave it because it's electronic and we can't leave it outside. So, my mum was like, okay, I'll just arrange for it to, I actually arranged for it to come another day. And my mum was available that day to wait for it, so I was like, I rearranged it, you can pick it up then. The second time this thing came, no joke, apparently my mom said they didn't even come to the front door, they just stopped at the front gate, said, oh, nobody's there, and then they just left. And my mum was so upset about that because basically, they were right there waiting for this thing to be delivered, and they were like, nope, we didn't see anyone, so they just left without giving it again a second time. Third time, which happens to be today, I put a note out there saying that to knock on the door because the bell doesn't work. I wrote a sign out there. That's what I did just before stream started. And I kid you not, I went downstairs just now for the break I said I was going to be on. Went downstairs, and the moment I did, somebody knocked on the door. So I quickly rushed over there and helped out with my grandmother to do all the signings and stuff. So it's finally in our hands. Amazing service, I know, my goodness. My aunt was annoyed by that when she heard what they did the first 2 times. So I managed to grab it this time because of just a... We can all thank Cryo for doing that hydrate redeem, so I could have gone downstairs and get a snack. But no, I was going to stop anyways at the 3-hour mark anyways. But yeah, amazing timing though, I gotta say. Now that that's sorted, we don't have to worry about it. Alrighty.
How about this weather, hmm? Have a look.
Let's see, what do we want to do? We need to do 5 of these, right? So we gotta do all of them. Well, of these monsters, only 2 of them we're familiar with.
There's so many quests coming in. We're all super busy. Minato hardly has any time for herself over at the hub.
Alright, let's do this one.
Good luck.
But yeah, this has been actually, now that I think about it, there's a couple of things I should talk about. I've been so like focused on fighting things that I forgot to mention these things. Because I told my friends like on Discord, but I didn't tell like the rest of the people here. Some wild things happened recently.
Hi, how may I help you? I knew you were gonna say that. Yeah. Good luck.
Let me finish my mouthful though. I don't want to talk and choke on something. Plus I'm gonna let this cutscene happen.
In the darkness of the night, fragrant blossoms bloom. As bandits prowl out of sight, a sudden resounding boom. This is not the mountain's roar. Do not be mistaken. What seemed like rocks are rocks no more. And as soon as they awaken, the monster shows its actual form. Both prey and earth are shaken.
Bellowing Boulder Bessarios. But yes, this was a monster we did see in Monster Hunter Stories. A rock monster with a very hard carapace, essentially. But yeah, there are 2 things I need to talk about, really briefly. One, for those who may have not been on the Discord or Blue Sky. This Thursday, I actually have a doctor's appointment. Because I've been having a little bit of ear problems. Nothing too serious, but I think it's good to check out early. You don't want to let that thing last too long. But because of that, I won't be working that day. So I should be able to do a stream, and I decided to do a full stream because I want to go back and play some more Pokemon ZA. That is literally it. So yeah, this Thursday, Australian time, we are doing more ZA. And also because I do want to try and get closer to getting things prepared before the end of the month, but I'm hoping Pokemon do be fun, yeah. And I did accidentally catch, well, I didn't really accidentally catch, I found 2 Pokemon off stream when I was sorting out my boxes. So I had to catch them because I didn't know if I was going to find another one of those. But yeah, I ended up catching 2 new Pokemon. I caught a Trubbish and I caught a Cleffa, which were pretty cool. And I was like, I think Cleffa's going to be rare, so I'm going to you know, grab that now before we not see it again. The second thing was a story I wanted to tell you guys about that happened off stream when I was actually out shopping for stuff. I went to a TK Maxx because we were looking for a hairbrush because my hairbrush was damaged and broken, so I needed to get a new one. My hair is just really strong, as you can tell. I mean, if you look at my hair, very strong. Honestly, there are times I wish I had Shippo's hair. At least it'd be a little bit more manageable than mine, honestly. But I went to a TK Maxx with to go look for a hairbrush. Wow, that did no damage. And TK Maxxes are known for having really low prices. That's kind of their gimmick. And I wasn't expecting to find much there. We did eventually find a hairbrush, but I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna take a look around. Maybe we'll find something. But instead, I ended up finding 2 amiibo, which I find so strange. Like, I was not expecting to find amiibo of all things here, you know? And the 2 amiibo were of the Skyward Sword Zelda amiibos. And I was like, oh, that's kind of crazy. And they were only like 20 bucks. Because the thing with the Skyward Sword amiibo for the Zelda... Yeah, it was really random. They had Funko Pops there too, but they just had these 2 Skyward Sword amiibos, which I just found so bizarre that they would be here. Always gonna roll. And as I was, ledge. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get this one because I actually wanted a Skyward Sword Zelda amiibo. It's the one with the loft wing. I'd always wanted one, but they were always too pricey at the time when I would when they were out, and they also were just not available a lot of the times. Like, I think they sold out when they first came out, so I never really saw one. And if I did, it was really pricey. I think it was like $30 to $40, and now it goes $40 to $50 online. They did do a reselling at some point, I think when they had like some of the Zelda games coming out, but I never saw them. So I wasn't expecting to find 2 of them here, and for 20 bucks, mind you, so half the price of like what I could normally pay for one, basically. Oh, poison. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get one. Whoop! Get out of there. Guess my shield can't protect against that. And I went up into the line with... I was with my mum at the time because she was buying other stuff there too. But as we were in the line, you know, basically waiting to purchase, we were just purchasing things. And I was like, you know what, I'll pay for it. And my mum was like, no, no, it's fine. I'll pay first and then you can give me the money back later. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. But I was in the middle of opening my wallet at the time, trying to get the money out. And I heard somebody behind me go, oh, did you drop something? And I was like, there is somebody I do not recognize talking to me. Initiate introvert mode. So I turned around briefly to see what it was, and it was a guy who was suddenly behind me, and he pointed down to the ground, and there was 20 bucks behind me, and I was like, oh, I must have dropped it when I was opening up my wallet. And because I didn't want to initiate too much conversation, the introvert I am, I like profusely thanked him. I was like, oh, thank you so much for that, sort of thing. And I picked up the $20. After we paid for like my mum paid for the amiibo, went outside. The guy had left at this point, but we went outside and I was like, alright, I better get the money out, like, or, you know, put this money away for now so I can pay mum back later. Opened up my wallet, and the 20 bucks that I thought I had in my wallet was still in the wallet. And I looked, and I realized that basically the guy had seen 20 bucks on the ground, assumed it was mine, but I guess it wasn't? But at that point, he was long gone at that point, so I was just like, oh, okay. So yeah, it was a free 20 bucks. Basically, the amiibo paid for itself, which was really crazy. Anyways, I guess we should probably talk about Basarios, because we've been fighting him for a little while whilst I was telling a story about an amiibo. Don't worry, I'll be training up that amiibo for the amiibo tournaments in April. But, Basarios, we did fight him in stories. He's a juvenile Gravios. Their skin is rock hard, and their weakness is actually their belly. If you can break the skin on their belly, you can do massive damage to them. But the rest of their body is basically a very hard carapace that's very hard to cut through. Another fun fact about Basarios, as you can see. You see that tiny little tail there? Yes, you can actually cut a Basarios' tail off. It's one of the more smaller tails you can cut off. But you can technically cut off a Basarios' tail. It's a bit difficult though, due to the nature of it being so high off the ground. But it is possible. In some of the old games, when you mounted a Basarios, you could, instead of mounting it on the back and stabbing it, the hunter would mount it by flipping it over on its belly and stabbing at its belly. And it would roll around and stuff like that. Basarios can also bury into the ground and look like a pile of rocks. In the old games, you could actually walk up to them and mine material off them. Oops. I keep using the wrong skill. But yes, as you can see, you can knock a Basarios down and deal some heavy damage to that stomach. The Boulder Dragon. Yeah, pretty much. I always feel so bad about Basarios being the fact that Basarios turns into Gravios. This is a juvenile Gravios, essentially. But Gravios is designed so boring compared to Basarios, especially Ruby Basarios. Ruby Basarios is one of my favorite subspecies for a while. And if you remember seeing in our stories playthrough, we actually fought a Ruby Basarios too. Whoa! Bad timing to go into that attack. But as you can also see, Basarios are capable of spitting out molten magma rock as well as poisonous gases. Also, this swimming animation is very similar to a different monster, but he's not in the game. There's another flying wyvern that can do a similar thing. He's almost captured, we're almost done. Also, if you playing Sword and Shield, the shield attacks actually do not get affected by armor. So you can do full damage on parts of the Basarios' body that are armored. So on the back and stuff. So you can see when, if you use a shield bash jump, it does full damage. If you can hit, which I'm clearly not. But yeah, I do like Basarios. I think I did try to use him in one of my old playthroughs of stories, but nope, we got a mount. I'm pretty sure he's not got lot. He does not have much HP left. If there's no other monsters, always launch a monster into the walls. Roar. Yep. Dang it. I want to do cool stuff, but I don't get a chance to do the cool stuff. Oh. Also, it's not easy when your weapon dulls so quickly. I cannot wait to upgrade some of these weapons. My goodness. I'm fighting with butter knives out here. At least dual blades is 2 butter knives. This is only 1 butter knife. Oh, I'm not looking good. It also doesn't help that we're not able to upgrade any more of our armor right now. Oh, oh, he was literally 1 hit away. Okay. You get ready to do a flurry of attacks and then nothing comes of it.
Nothing personal, buddy.
Also, I have to say, going from wilds being able to climb on top of the monsters' bodies to carve things, my goodness. That is definitely a good change they made. It makes the monsters feel more real. And as you can see, we carved a bunch of ore off it. I mean, he is made out of stone after all. Man, these weapons dull so quickly. Don't think there's anything for us to really gather around here. Don't think there's a way to speed up the quest complete thing. I know you can do it in wilds. I think you might be able to do it in worlds, but you can't do it here, I don't think.
Good job, buddy. Nothing to it.
Alrighty. Another quest complete. Only 4 more to go before we unlock the next urgent quest and make more progress into the game. Okay, let's see. Need 3 more of that. I'm surprised we didn't kill any Azuchi during one of our quests, I must admit. Oh, right, I should start taking pictures of some of these monsters. Gotta complete our picture decks at some point. I think I have a couple that I can put in here. The squids are definitely going to be the hardest ones to take pictures of because they move very fast. Alrighty. Let's grab those 2 real quick.
Here's the quest list.
Let's see. Song of Red and Fire.
Don't forget to eat.
Oh, I wonder if I was supposed to talk to Yomogi after. Oh, right, there's a little rare animation she has that if she, sometimes when she pulls out her menu, she accidentally pulls out the serving dish.
I love that one too.
It's great. It's a cute little animation.
Enough of that.
I think I'm starting to get what Elder Fugan meant. Master Hammond protected the village with his smithy skill and ingenuity, not a weapon. We'll come back to that later. What do you say we prepare for the hunt by having some delicious bunny dango? Actually, I probably should check out the cats and dogs armor. I haven't done that in a while. But yes, here we go. Bisarios armor. I actually don't mind this armor too much. It's chunky, alright, but it actually works well for being armor. And if you need defense boost, it gives you a defense boost. It also has speed sharpening too, which is handy. the waist does, but we don't have enough shells for the waist.
Come to me.
But to be honest, when it comes to low rank, you really don't want to be messing too much with armor, because there's obvious high rank stuff is where you really want to start picking up armor pieces and then eventually master rank. But yeah, we haven't looked at some of the cat's armors for a little while. So we have Renoplos armor for the cat. All the Renoplos armor turns you into teddy bears. I do not understand why. We have the Kulu Yaku armor. The fake mustache. We have the Baroth armor that gives them a king-like design. We have the Kezu armor, which turns the cat into a nurse. With its own syringe. That's definitely made of flesh. We have the Bishartan, which turns them into the little Tengu with the bird-like mask as well. And the Bisarios armor is a pretty sturdy armor for the cat too. In terms of the dogs though, we also have stuff here. We have the Kulu outfit for the doggos, which has a genie bottle. Or a jar, I should say. We have the Baroth armor. The Kezu armor, which turns your dog into something. That tail has a lot more physics than you would think. And we have the Bishartan armor, which actually looks really cool on the dog. He has even talons as well. And the Bisarios armor, which turns your dog into a crystal mech. But I don't think we have to worry about these two's armor for just a little while. I think they should be okay. Can you hear that? The perfect melody of flowing lava, smoldering ash, and bassy rumblings of the volcano, all accompanied by the sound of Volvodon rolling around.
Austere mountains, devoid of reason and laws.
Oh lord, here he comes.
A rounded mass descends, made of fangs and claws. Tumbling, closer and closer.
Oh, that has got to hurt.
And when it unfurls, your time will be over.
Crimson Cannonball, Volvodon. So, Volvodon. It's a bit hard to tell what Volvodon really is supposed to be. It looks a bit like an anteater, but an armadillo at the same time. But, as you saw there, the box has something known as deodorant. Deodorant is used to get rid of stench. It's my state's animal. Nice. But yeah, Volvodon is a rather annoying sort of creature. He has stench and he has also paralysis. What is stench? Stench basically means you cannot eat. And when you cannot eat, that means you cannot take potions. And when you cannot take potions, that means you cannot heal. You can use deodorant to remove stench off yourself if you are in that position, though. But Volvodon is part of the weird Fang Beast group, where he's also got similar movements to Azuros. In fact, Azuros and Lagombi and Volvodon are sort of their own group of creatures. They've always been seen... They're like a trio, essentially. But Volvodon is probably the more difficult of the ones to deal with. That breath attack he does there also deals paralysis. And he also has a very long tongue, as you saw in that cutscene. You can see what one of the biggest issues is that his mode of transportation is rolling. And rolling can flinch you quite a bit. You can break the back in two different pieces, being the top part of his body and the lower part. Also, that is his stench attack. So be careful of that when it happens. You can knock him out of the rolling animation too if you're lucky enough. Also, as you can see, the stench kind of comes from the back of him, so you can sort of get a couple of hits on the head. But remember, you are risking getting hit by stench if you get too close.
Are you okay?
Ah! Help! I can't move my legs! Ugh! Can't move? That's paralysis. What's the cure? Cure? Yeah, paralysis doesn't really have a cure. Your only means of a cure is basically just hoping that it wears off. I wish I could do that properly. Oh, right, I'm using the wrong move, I think. I keep doing the wrong wire bug. I'm trying to do the one where it was like the windmill attack, but I don't know why I've forgotten. But yeah, you want to negate paralysis rather than like, there is no cure really. That's what I want to do. He is tired, so he can't really spit any poison. Oh, the red bosses! Go away! I can't see! Okay, we broke his back by the looks of it and somehow got a claw out of it. I don't know how that works. But, you know. Where's my doggo? For a weapon I thought had more green sharpness than my previous weapon, it feels like it dulls about the same amount. See this, the scale bats on its back. Oh, man. It's stunned so easily. Gotta get out of there. I'm so used to having a much faster dodge, I must admit. It might be due to being dual blades, I will not lie. Also, as you can suspect, his belly is the weak point of his body. If you are confused on where a weak point is, look at the numbers. If the numbers are dulled grey like that, that means you're hitting a part that's not a weak point. If you see orange numbers, or yellow numbers as you can say, that means you're hitting a known weak spot. Oftentimes that's either the head or a soft part of the body. Yeah, once you see those numbers, that's kind of what you're after. I believe also, if you see blue flashes of numbers, that's related to mounting or using the Wyvern ability, or filling up the meter to use Wyvern Ride. Oh, come on! Thanks, doggo. Your cat and dog can knock you out of status conditions like stun or paralysis, but if they're busy, they cannot. And it's not always wise to just rely on them as like a means to like get yourself out of a situation. You should probably, it's like, what's that thing? What's my what game? Maybe Kingdom Hearts? Yeah. I don't know much about Kingdom Hearts, but I know that Donald Duck is not a reliable healer. I don't know how, you can correct me on that particular point. But, yeah, it's like relying on that situation to constantly keep yourself healed. Not reliable. Can do the job, but he is not going to help you that much. And there are often times where the cat will heal you when it's too late. Can't argue with a true statement. I mean, am I wrong on that part? I mean, no doubt the cat and the dogs are helpful, but like, my goodness, sometimes you're just like, I could have used this about 2 minutes ago. Oh! Somehow we both knocked each other out. Ooh. I need to sharpen soon. He's not gonna leave me alone though.
Now's my chance.
Well, now he is. He's apparently fatigued. I wonder... I've noticed these monsters fatigue quite frequently, but I think it's because of my weapon type. The more blunt damage you do to a monster's head,
My best pal.
you actually increase the exhaustion on them. So blunt weapons are great for exhausting monsters. And since I do tend to try and shield bash quite frequently, it's definitely helping. Oh, no. I almost ran towards the Volvodon. I saw a mining spot. Oh, Dragonite ore. Oh, where did he go? It is funny how fast fleeing monsters flee in this game. In the old games, you could wail on a monster as it was fleeing quite frequently, but I think that was before when monsters kind of could leave doors and stuff like that. Ah, so as you can see here, said monster that we were just fighting is fast asleep. So here's a method if you do not want to capture them.
Well, time to get my hands dirty.
As monsters are sleeping, any type of sleep, whether it be because they are close to death and they're sleeping, or you put them to sleep with a sleep weapon, they take double damage. So if you want to deal massive amounts of damage and you do happen to have a sleep weapon, or your Palico or Palamute has a sleep weapon, very handy for that sort of situation. You do some massive damage. A lot of like really talented hunters will put a bunch of barrel bombs down and have a weapon that does a big amount of damage anyways to hit the bombs to add to that extra bit of damage as well. I don't know why you two are glowing so brightly, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Alrighty. Oh my god, that ending screen is just a ball of light. Oh my goodness. I mean... Oh, I just realized too, yeah, like the weapon obviously showed up during the hunt. It's just hidden during wandering around the village by the looks of it. I don't think we need to upgrade anything. I think we need to actually do some more quests to unlock more stuff. Anyways, it's time for another electric monster. Get the usual. Phew, time to get my tail in gear.
How are you?
Oh, hi Shippai. Congratulations on becoming a hunter. Oh, I haven't talked to this person before yet. Being rice merchants, we don't sell anything that can help on a hunt, but the tea shop uses our produce. Still, indirect as our role may be in your hunting career, both my husband and I are cheering you on.
Take care of yourself.
After you brought back those Bishartan parts, Master Hammond has had his device done in no time. We knew he'd get hungry while he was working, so we brought him some food. Then he came in the other day and thanked us with a bow and the words, "Your food was crucial to the completion of my device." Ah, what a gentleman.
Good luck.
Good to see you.
I heard you became an official hunter of Kamura.
Yeah.
I started studying under Master Itsuchi so I can become a hunter myself. I'm like training real hard.
Yep.
Hey, since you've been training under Master Itsuchi longer than me, is it okay if I can call you Chief? That sounds cool, right?
I could train it. Hey, Chief.
Master Itsuchi took me to the shrine ruins the other day. I got to see so many monsters. I've never been so excited in my whole entire life. I'm gonna keep studying, keep training, become one heck of a hunter one day. You'll see.
Later.
I'm sure you will, kid. Alright, I was out exploring the flooded forest when suddenly lightning struck. I looked to the sky and saw something zipping and zapping from the trees.
A flying shadow, stalking through the night. Silent as the wind, with eyes shining bright. Always craving blood, lightning running through its fur. When it swoops down on its prey, all becomes a blur.
Oh, seriously? Flying Sparks, Toby Kadachi? Somebody's notification book. Oh no, a notification popped up and I couldn't read what was underneath the title. Well, we at least know that person's playing Pokemon ZA. Okay. I guess we better get going on to the hunt. But yeah, I think it said Flying Sparks, Toby Kadachi. So Toby Kadachi was introduced in Monster Hunter World. It's a mix between a snake and a squirrel. Like a flying squirrel, that's probably the best way to describe it. I actually do like Toby Kadachi's design. I think he's pretty cool for like a first stage monster. Also, while we're here, we might as well see if we can take out those two other Roggies that we need to take out in order to finish up the quest. Oh. I don't think we've taken a picture of this guy, right? I don't know. Just in case we haven't. This is called an Escudo. Basically, if you are familiar with the Vigor Wasps and their ability to spray out a bunch of healing mist. Oh, there's a sword here too. Let's grab that. Roggies are usually down here. Escudos do the same thing, but you can carry them around unlike Vigor Wasps. I'm poisoned. We can handle poison. I've been poisoned plenty of times during stories. Okay. Subcamp is done. That's good. Thankfully, if you are poisoned, it basically just makes red health bar, so if you just don't take any damage, your health will slowly restore itself a bit. Okay. Toby. I'm gonna guess Toby is down this end. There's clearly something else here that we haven't seen yet. But I feel like Toby would more likely be in the forest area as opposed into the water area. There he is. But yeah, a lot of people in World got walled by this guy when he first came out. A big reason is his ability to climb up things. As well as he's one of the first Thunder Element monsters you run into early on in the game. And as you know, taking Thunder Blight means you have a higher chance of being paralyzed. So a lot of people actually did get walled by him. I was actually kind of surprised to hear when I first heard people talking about the game, but... he does have a lot of sweeping attacks and flying attacks, so I can understand why he'd be a bit difficult, especially when you fought things like Jaggy and, not Jaggy, Jagras. Great Jagras and Kuluyaku. This guy is definitely fast and agile, to say the very least. Like, did you see that? He disappeared on all the way to the other side of the map. But I do like him. I think he's a cool design. He definitely has a very dangerous subspecies in Iceborne too. And I probably will be doing Iceborne if I do Worlds, so you will get to see him. But yeah, his subspecies into the introduction of Iceborne is rough. Especially since you're going from high rank to master rank. So your high rank armor does not do anything in master rank. Oh, I'm getting attacked by Jagresses. I don't think I've actually carved one of these guys. I better do that. See if I have. No, I have. That's the wrong button. I definitely accidentally tried to call my Sacred.
Now's my chance.
Also, I do have to say I am used to the whetstone recovery of Wilds, where it recovers gradually and then finishes, rather than just you have to finish the entire, like, cycle before it counts. He's at least not electrically charged, so he's a little bit slower. Oh, dang. I flew straight over him. The downside of fighting smaller monsters is that a lot of your aerial attacks just go whiffing over them. Okay, I think we broke his head. You can break his tail, but you can't cut off his tail, despite how long it is. You'd think you could, but no, you can't. Ooh, he's poisoned. Nice. Whoa, what was that? The angle of that attack made no sense. You probably also see this fish that's floating around. I don't know if we've actually talked about it, but yeah, basically what it does is it causes monsters to attack it instead. Big damage there. Oh, don't know what happened there. Oh, nice, we got the mount. That's what I was after. Unfortunately, not really anything close by, so I think we'll just ram him into the walls here, since it's a very small area. But yeah, you can see that fish creates a smoke screen like that. Basically, it causes monsters to attack it instead. It's a diversion, essentially. It's very handy, as you can see. He's attacking the fish more than me. I think the tail's broken as well. Oh, dang it. Got this Toby material. My weapon's so blunt! I don't like it! Why do these people give us such weapons that, like, blunt so quickly? Oh, I knocked him out of the sky somehow. I'll take that.
Have a taste of this!
Yeah, that does no damage because my weapon's so blunt. Oh, I'm almost in the red. By the ways, yeah, you gotta make sure your weapons are always sharp. If you ever hit red sharpness, I believe you just do absolutely no damage. I think you do just 1 damage per hit. That's how bad it is. Yeah, that's a hit. Oh. What the? Oh, right, he can I forgot he can do that. He can shoot quills out of his tail. He chose not to do that until the very end of the fight. I was like, oh, right, that attack. Forgot about that. But we'll see Toby again at some point, because he does show up in Monster Hunter Stories 2, and it looks like he's actually getting a bit more of a prominent role in 3. They actually showed some footage of Monster Hunter Stories 3 recently. I'm very excited for Stories 3. But we're gonna get through Stories 2 before we get to 3. Let's gather some materials before the quest ends.
Making progress.
There's more stuff here. Alrighty. Very good progress, to say the very least. Do a quick stretch and a quick hydrate. Oh. Ah, right, because we had Dango Fortune Caller, so we get a free item. Neat. Ah, we could also hand in that request about the sub-camp.
Welcome to my shop.
Thank you for removing that threat. We may now begin setting up camp. Once finished, it will be available for you to use as a new base of operations, if you so wish.
Ah,
It should be ready for you before you embark on your next quest.
take care.
Alrighty. We have 2 quests remaining in terms of the village, and 4 quests remaining for the hub.
Make sure to check the special quest as well.
What's this? There are special quests received after completing village quests that the guild used to determine whether you're ready to increase your gathering hub quest level by 1. You can take these tests if your hub quest level is below a certain number, and your village quest is 4 stars or more. I did not know about this thing because, I guess we never took on the hub. Interesting. This is new. I legitimately don't know about this. Guildmaster Hojo will notify you when you've unlocked a hub quest level upon completing a special license quest. If you raise your hub quest level beyond a certain point without completing the license quest, the test will disappear. Okay.
Have a look.
Special license test. Seeing how you're just blazing through those quests, you've earned the opportunity to take a special license test. Yay! Passing the test lets you take on 2-star gathering hub quest. Exciting, right? Good luck. Oh, I see. So if you don't want to grind out the hub by yourself, you can actually use the special license test to skip grinding in the hub. Interesting. The thing is, it's against a monster that we haven't done before. So, I guess we'll just stick to this first. Because it is actually the next monster we're about to fight.
Be careful out there.
But yeah, interesting. I do not know how to feel about that. Like, do I want to do those quests? Because I mean, I'm fine with just what I'm doing now. But I guess I haven't been doing any hub quests, so I guess that's also just as understandable. Alrighty. Woo, oh man, the Queen of the Sandy Plains is spewing fire everywhere. She burnt all my stuff, even set my pants on fire.
Arid plains at night, flames billowing high. This is where she makes her realm. Best to not go nigh. Fire scorching the earth, lighting up the sky. When Her Highness sets her eyes on you, it's time to say goodbye.
Queen of the Land Rathian. A very familiar face, to say the least. There is ever a flagship monster that is very well known in these games, it's definitely Rathian and Rathalos. It's a nice alternative to raise your hunter rank if you don't feel like doing multiplayer. Pretty much. That's why I've never seen it before. I guess they added that later on. Because I've just never seen it before. But yes, we're hunting Rathian! And I'm pretty sure you guys know what a Rathian is. But if you don't, she is a female, the female counterpart to Rathalos, who is a flagship monster. And honestly, Rathalos is kind of like the Pikachu of Monster Hunter, where everybody knows who Rathalos is. Grab some minerals whilst we're heading our way there. What we have to look out for with Rathian is her ability for poisoning as well as fire. Rathian is more poison-based than Rathalos, having a tail spin that basically has these big spikes on a tail. You can cut that tail off to prevent those attacks from landing as frequently, as well as remove some of that poison reach. If you do get poisoned, always you can take an antidote to get rid of it straight away, or you can just suck it up. But yeah, she's also less aerial than Rathalos. It looks like there's a Basarios in the map too. Yeah, you probably remember Rathian by the pink counterpart that we ran in our main team. Whoa. Ooh, nice hit on the head. Whoa! You can knock her out of the sky with flash bombs, like all aerial monsters. So if you do have a flash bomb ready, it's always handy. Okay, we did get hit by that, but because we weren't hit by the actual tail, it wasn't as devastating. See if we can cut that tail off. Very sneaky that she's using air pressure to basically stun me. Oh, I thought I was closer, I must admit. Wow, the game likes to call out this attack. I mean, it is a devastating attack. You do not want to be hit by it. Reach the tail. She's angry. Get some steady hits on the head. Oh! Oh right, I'm wearing Banabra armor. I am actually weak against fire. I have to be careful. Who would have thought that wearing bug armor would make you weak against fire? Should do a triple charge. She leaving? I think she is.
That's one in the bag.
Might as well carve these
Personal,
Delexes.
buddy.
Man, I remember Delexes having this really annoying quest in the old games where you had to collect the guts from them. And they were just somewhat rare. And with how much Delexes like to jump in and out of the ground and jump around and bite you, very frustrating to carve them. It's kind of crazy you can see the fire from her mouth all the way over here. I guess it's also a little bit interesting for those who've watched my stories playthrough. But then again, I guess a lot of the monsters in the stories games are much more saturated and colourful. Rathian being a very prime example of that. She is not as green as she is in those games. Like, you can still see she's green, but yeah. As well as the patterns they have on their bodies too. Yep, she's exhausted. See if I can get a knock stun on her. Yep. There we go. Got the tail cut and the head break too. Alrighty. So yeah, as you can see here, I think is this my first tail cut in the game? It might be. But yeah, you can cut the tails off certain monsters and carve them as a separate carve. Oftentimes if you do cut a monster's tail off, it will, oop, 1 second. Sorry about that. You know, the whole thing of like, hi, do you know about property? Ah, yes, that mysterious thing known as property. Are you interested in buying property or going somewhere? No, I don't have the money to. I don't know what you're on about. Oh, have you thought about selling your property? No, because it doesn't belong to me. I'm pretty sure if I sold my parents' property, I think they would strangle me. That's why. Oh, interesting. You can see here Rathian is taking a quick snack to try and rejuvenate herself. When monsters are exhausted, they will go and eat on other prey or things that they eat in their normal diet. Things like, oh, fish for more aquatic ones, meat and small monsters for big monsters. They'll even eat carcasses if that's the only thing that's around. Change my face real quick. Give me a sec. Yeah. I didn't want to take that call because I figured it was one of those things, but like at the same time it was going to just keep ringing until the end of time. So, you know. Oh, nice. We got the mount on her just before she went for that attack. There's a Kuluyaku somewhat nearby, but I don't think I'll make it in time. Oh, there's a Basarios that's also nearby, but where is he at? He's not down that way. I don't think we'll make it in time. Oh, he's down there. Hey, Basarios, we have a present. It's me. It's right on. Big damage. Get the big damage on her. And we get a burn too. Nice. Broke one of her wings. Oh, that is something you can also break on a Rathian. You can break both the wings separately, which you can see by the thorns, the spikes on it, and you can break her back, but usually for breaking on the back parts, it's usually aerial sort of weapons can do that. If the head was slightly to one side, I could have gotten it. I think both her wings are broken now. She's almost defeated. Oh, Kulu's here. You can see those crabs also firing it. Ah, actually. I can technically fight her with Kulu. I don't think she's got much left in her system, but you know, might as well. Let's fight her with the chicken. Let's go. Perfect jump attack. Let's pick up all these shinies that were dropped from the Wyvern riding. Big reason to do Wyvern riding. Extra material. I think that's everything. We got some more Basarios stuff, which will be handy to make Basarios stuff. Alrighty. Oh my goodness, I just pulled a Rathian plate! I think that's my first plate, let's go. That kind of caught me off guard, I wasn't expecting a plate this early. Just in case you didn't know, plates are pretty rare. I think they're rarer than gems. It goes gems, plates, and then mantles in terms of rarity.
Let's go home.
Either that or it's the other way around. I can't remember if plates are rarer than gems, but they're still good to have. So I'm kind of shocked that I got a plate. It will be handy at some point. Oh, is there a sale? There is.
I've got some good deals for you. We have a winner.
Oh man. Trap would be handy. I haven't won one of these yet.
Special quest has been added.
Alrighty. We can technically take on the special license quests now.
Which quest would you like?
Now that we have
Good
fought
luck.
both those monsters. Okay.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well.
Foraging or upgrading?
By the way, here's the Toby armor, which I do like the Toby armor. The Toby armor on the females is just as cute. It's a very nice armor. And we have the Rathian armor, which is pretty iconic on both the male and female. I think female a bit more, but it is a very iconic armor, to say the least. Alrighty, Blight resist, recovery up, blight resist, wide range, free meal, crit eye, thunder attack,
No need to hurry. There's plenty of time.
jump. Ah, right, and we also have Volvodon armor. Which, funnily enough, Volvodon armor looks pretty much similar on the female and male. Evade extender would be handy.
Come to me if you need new gear.
Time for a rest.
It's a shame we can't buy some candy apples. I could go for a candy apple. I say that, but I've never eaten candied apples in my life. I will admit. I do see them occasionally, but I know the reason my mum doesn't like candied apples, because usually they're Granny Smith apples that are candied. Did you hear that Mr. Hammond made something that will beat Magnamalo? Hello, Doggo, who's currently in the camera. Ah, I helped carry it to the stronghold. We worked really, really hard too. It was so heavy. Mr. Hammond said if we beat that Magnamalo, it'll be thanks to you. I was so happy. It's nice to be helpful. I do like how a lot of the villagers here are quite nice to the youngins. Helping them out and all that. Also, if you couldn't tell on that tapestry, the guy at the very top is Magnamalo in a cloud of dust. Alrighty. This will be an interesting quest, to say the least. We have to fight both Aknasom and Rathian. It looks like they're the only things on the map too, so we can't rely on other monsters for wyvern riding. Aknasom will probably be the easier of the two to combat against. But, I mean, we just fought Rathian as well, so I think we should be alright there. Let's just grab a couple of speary birds just for the road. Make sure we're prepped. We got 50 minutes, and it takes us like 10 minutes to defeat one monster, so a couple of speary birds here and there won't hurt. Snow beetle rolls up icy balls. Not recommended for a friendly snowball fight. Rathian is closer, so I think we should go for Rathian first. We do need to take out 2 monsters in this quest. Ah, interesting. I have to be facing a certain direction in order to get the guard up on that. We'll start again by also trying to break that tail of hers. Thankfully she only does a flip like this. Pink Rathian has a move that a lot of people like to call just a Tatsumaki because of the way it spins sideways. Oh right, I'm supposed to kill Azuchis. Well, if they get taken out in the fight here, no loss on my part. But yeah, if you are fighting Rathian, it's always best to take out the tail first. It is by far her strongest weapon. Good hit on the head. That sword slash is so slow in midair, I must admit. It's kind of why I always go for the shield bash in midair rather than the sword slash.
I can do this all day!
Another interesting fact I think I may have forgotten to mention. The shield does not do elemental damage, so if you have a weapon that has elemental on it, the shield's not going to do any of that damage, so keep that in mind. In the case of, oh no, why isn't it not paralyzing as quickly? Well, do not use the shield. Your shield does not have power coating on it. But, I mean, the shield is still handy by the looks of it. Just being able to exhaust a monster with shield bashing on the head, as well as just like a faster descent attack. Always handy. Get some good hits on the tail. Where is she going? Oh, she's doing that running attack. I was wondering what she was doing. Good hits on the head. Ooh, nice. Oh, nice stun. What's not so nice is the tail's in a rock. That's a really an obnoxious place for it to land. Oh my goodness. Where's the tail? Give me that tail, I want to cut it off. Mashing buttons. Also, why are we fighting on this rock? Good old Monster Hunter having fights in locations which don't help. I guess if you're flying, you wouldn't be bothered by the terrain. Let's see, we're at 420 at the moment. I'm trying to decide how many more hunts we could possibly do before we call it. Because I am starting to feel a bit of fatigue myself. I can do a decent amount of hunts, but I can't do them forever. I too like the monster fatigue. There we go. I do like how the game has this thing where it actually tracks if a monster's part falls off, or it gives you the message. This one is almost ready to go. One wing's broken. Oh, actually, this is handy. We'll come back for the tail in a bit. Since Aknosom and Rathian are the only targets we have on this map, let's use the Rathian to deal damage to the Aknosom. And then switch over again. Poison damage, which is handy. Switch targets. This is peak monster wyvern riding. Now we can do big damage to the Rathian. We might even kill her for all we know. She is very low on health at this point. Yep, there she is. There she goes. Dead Rathian. Now... finish it off with some extra headbounds. Apparently that Rathian we just fought was our smallest size yet. Alright. We are going to leave the Aknosom for just a second, because we're going to make sure we carve everything, so we're going to go back and grab that tail. But perfect, I gotta say. Getting that wyvern ride right at the end was very handy. But as you can see, at least the tail is displayed on the map. In the old games, the tail was not displayed on the map. There's a feline here like, what is this? Alright, let's get that tail carve. Ooh, nice, a Rathmarrow. So Aknosom is still next to the Rathian, so it might be a bit hard to carve her at the moment. But we'll do our best. Oh, nope, he's leaving. Perfect. Just in time. And we get free Aknosom pieces for all the wyvern riding as well. But another thing you probably noticed was the fact that it said smallest size gotten. In all the Monster Hunter games, monsters are actually different sizes. They can range from like being really, really small to really, really large. If you manage to find the smallest size possible, you will get something known as a small crown, and it will actually mark in your I guess your notes that you've hunted a small crown. If you get the second largest size, you'll get a silver crown, and if you get the largest size monster possible, you get a gold crown. What's so special about these? Nothing, not really. There isn't anything too special about these monsters, and sometimes they're more difficult the larger they are, but the main thing about them is that they're often tied to an achievement. One of the hardest achievements in the game is to get all small crowns and all gold crowns. And in every Monster Hunter game, it is something that you have to get if you want all the achievements. It was made a lot easier in Wilds because you could save quests with particular sized monsters. So if you happen to find a mini crown, you could like save it and give it to someone else. Very handy. Hello there, Motor Addict. We're playing some Monster Hunter Rise. Good. Nice to meet you. We are getting close to the end of stream, though, so the energy's a little on the lower side, I will not lie. That's just me being tired a bit. But yeah, we've been doing a good chunk of Rise stuff today. I think we got quite a bit done, too, today. We finished one Rampage, so we did the tutorial Rampage. We've met the big bad of the game. I am punching monsters. Oof. The only other Monster Hunter game we've played on here is Stories, so I thought I might as well play some of the other Monster Hunter games, because I do enjoy Monster Hunter as a series. And I'm using a weapon I've never used before. I'm usually a dual blade user, so this is a new weapon type as well. So I hope I'm not doing a terrible job at this weapon. But yeah, usually we do things like more Nintendo-based games like Pokemon and stuff. Currently we're running through, I think, 3 games so far. We're running through ZA, Monster Hunter Rise. Ow! Yeesh, that knocked me down. We're doing Kirby and the Crystal Shards, doing a Kirby series of finishing all the Kirby games in the main lines. And we've been doing a little bit of post-game for DK Bonanza, and we'll be starting Stardew Valley on this coming Saturday, where we're doing the Joja route because it was redeemed. You're starting to use Heavy Bowgun more. Interesting! Heavy Bowgun I did try back in the day. I know my dad doesn't like Heavy Bowgun, but I don't mind it at all. They ruined Pokemon in my honest opinion. That's fine. Everyone can have different opinions on it. I'm personally enjoying ZA. I will ask no spoilers if you have played that game. But yeah, I've definitely been enjoying ZA, and I'm going to be doing another stream of it this coming Thursday, Aussie time. But I think my dad's tried out a lot of the different weapons in Monster Hunter, but he's not a fan of Heavy Bowgun. He prefers Light Bowgun over Heavy. I prefer Heavy over the shielding ability. Okay, hear me out. I'll try my best. I'm a little scared that you're suddenly going to put a big rant here, but as long as it's got no spoilers, I'll hear you out. If it does have spoilers, I will have to say, like, no thank you. Alrighty, another big quest done, and this was a special license one, so... Oh my goodness, so much popped up. Okay, so our cats learn new abilities, our dogs learn new abilities, and I think we went up a rank.
Working hard?
Well now, Shipby, many thanks for handling that urgent quest. I knew you could do it. In light of your achievements, we're promoting you to Hunter Rank 2. You can now accept 2-star quests from Minoto. Now then, off you go to pursue greater quests and even greater achievements. Alrighty. Hey, Shibai! I have some special news for my favorite customer. Got some new stock. Alrighty. More stuff on hand.
Welcome to the hub.
Welcome back and well done, Shibai. You're making impressive progress, though that's what I expected from a skilled hunter. Good news. You can now accept 2-star quests, which allow you to visit 2 new locales, the Sandy Plains and Flooded Forest, which we have visited, but we'll pretend that we didn't. Now then, care to browse the quest list? I'm back! Twitch crashed! Something tells me even Twitch didn't want to hear it, but I don't know when it crashed for you, but yeah, if what you'll hear me out is if it has spoilers, yeah, just refrain from that, that's all I ask. But I'm going to get my stuff sorted while I see how much time we have. We have half an hour. We can handle half an hour. I think I can do some weapons as well.
How are you doing?
Slag 12. Bishartan. Ooh! The Bishartan weapon looks really pretty, I gotta say, with the sword and shield. It says I can make something, but I don't know what. Kezu weapon. Actually, if I need to make a Kezu weapon, I'm gonna have to make
No need to hurry.
another ore weapon real quick.
Right, let's get cracking.
All Pokemon games after X and Y is mid and not a good mid. Gotcha, gotcha. I can definitely understand a lot of that sentiment. I did find X and Y, like back when I played it when I was younger. Was I in high school then? Might have been. No, Gen 5 came out when I was in high school, I think. I think X and Y came out a little bit after. But, yeah, I did note that a lot of the story beats started getting a little bit murky with X and Y. I think that was one of my criticisms with X and Y, was that it felt too stretched out, like it was doing too much. Like, it was trying to reach a lot of things without, like, properly building up on those things. I will say I am a Gen 3er. I started in Hoenn, for context. And I will say some of the games I did enjoy. I did enjoy Legends Arceus when it first came out. And I think Legends Arceus was when it started, like, they started pushing more towards a better story or fleshing out the story a bit more. Oh, I can upgrade this weapon immediately. Maybe I should take this weapon. Oh, I don't... Do I have enough? Oh, I just have enough. Oh my goodness.
No problem. Now get hunting.
Wasn't expecting to do a full upgrade there, but yeah. All Pokemon gens before X and Y, including X and Y, is absolute peak. Gotcha, gotcha. I would say... Gen 5 is definitely very solid. I've actually been hoping that it will get redeemed so I can do a monograss run of that. On my channel, I've been doing a monograss run of some of the games, and we recently did... We did Gen 3, and we finished Gen 7, so that was Ultra Sun. But yeah, I didn't enjoy X and Y on a replay value. I enjoyed it when I first played it, but when I replayed it, I was like, wow, all these characters are really shallow. And I didn't like the idea of them having like a ton of rivals. I felt like if they just put all the rivals into one rival, or one or two, that would have been better, because you only fight 2 of them once. That was one of my nitpicks on that game. I did like the fairy type introduction. It made some of the dragons a little less scary, but I do understand that fairy is still pretty overpowered to this day. I started playing in Fire Red and Yellow, and others I've played. Nice. I think the big reason I like Gen 5 as well is the sprite work is really nice. I think I miss sprite work. I don't mind the 3D models now. Like, I think they started improving, but yeah, Gen 5 is where it peaked with sprites. I really like those sprites. I enjoyed Scarlet and Violet a lot. I know a lot of people will say, oh, but the tech side of it is really bad. I will agree with you on that. It's technically, as a game, not that great. In terms of, like, its environment, not great. Pokemon's textures, really good. I think they were the most solid. And then the story of the characters, I think were really good. I really did like all the rivals and stuff like that. And being able to like, follow different paths and get to know them a lot better was something I really enjoyed. Remember Lavender Town? Ah yes, good old spooky Lavender Town. Jank gives Pokemon games charm. I mean, like, if you looked at the original Gen 1 and 2, like 1, Red and Blue, it was full of jank. And people love those games, but my goodness are those games awful now, if you look back at them. It is not recommended to go back to those games at this point.
Have a look.
Okay. What do I feel like? Barrioth's kind of tough. These are both kind of tough. Puke might be nice. We'll do Barrioth. I'm surprised with hunting Barrioth this early, I must admit. Scarlet and Violet may run rough, but my goodness, it's charming, and the DLC actually added to it. Yeah, I will say DLC-wise for Scarlet and Violet was really, really good. Though, I will say also from a shiny hunting perspective, it definitely made shiny hunting a lot easier as well.
I know what you like. I knew you were gonna say that.
But yeah, it is important to have these sort of discussions. Like, there are going to be people who don't like the newer games. There are going to be people who don't like the older games. That's just the way it is, honestly. And I think it's better than just people getting angry at each other and saying that because you don't like this one gen, you're a bad person or a bad fan. Like, for me, I absolutely love Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I think they're some of the best remakes in the Pokemon series, but there are people out there who despise Oras. Kieran, peak rival. Kieran is a great rival. And having him develop in two whole DLCs definitely helped. Time for a serious important question. Alright. Well, I'll wait just a moment. So, before we head out on this quest. So, what is this serious question? Will this cause you to suddenly leave my channel if I don't answer this correctly? Gotta put our serious face on. Pokken Tournament. Ah, yes, I remember Pokken Tournament. I did actually play Pokken Tournament, and I do have the Shadow Mewtwo amiibo card, funnily enough. I think Pokken could have gone somewhere, honestly. What tier would you put it? I think Pokken is one of those things similar to, like, I would say, like, it was getting there, but it feels like it just missed the step, I would think. In terms of its roster, I think it had a really solid roster of Pokemon. Like, having things like Suicune, Krogant, Pikachu Libre, like, having cosplay Pikachu do something was really cool. I actually used cosplay Pikachu back in the day a little bit. I wasn't any good at it, mind you, but I enjoyed it. And I think it had some really good character to it, but it had great potential, but I think it needs to be fleshed out a little more or get a sequel. It had potential. The music was great. I enjoyed a lot of the music in that game. The city theme, I think it was called Neo City. I cannot remember exactly because it's been a while. Magikarp Festival. Oh, that was good music. They had really good music. But yeah, it sits in the category of like, it's still a little underdone. We might need to put it back in the oven and then we'd have it. One thing I didn't like about that game, the voice acting. I do not know who they chose to play as the girl who does the voice acting. Awful. Awful voice direction. She does not sound like she knows what she's doing. Like, it sounds like she's trying to be whimsical, but in the wrong setting sort of whimsical. And I couldn't really stand it. I was like, man, I should have just switched to Japanese. Remember Blastoise taunt? I think I do vaguely remember. He has a rain dance taunt as well. Aegislash was in that game. That was cool. One Pokemon I was surprised was Incineroar not being there. I feel like Incineroar would have been a good choice, but I guess they wanted to give Decidueye a choice because Incineroar's over in Smash. But it's also the case of Primarina gets axed. Anyways, let's watch this cutscene real quick.
A biting cold, freezing winds cutting deep. Enter its domain, and the price will be steep. Don't fall for the charm of its shining white gown, for it will tear you up before taking you down.
Flurry of Frosted Fangs Barioth. Also, Barioth is a really cool design. Not just because it's an ice type. I think Barioth was one of the designs I remember seeing early on when I started Gen 3 of this game, and I was like, oh my god. I was like, that thing is cool. I don't know what it is, but it's cool. The only problem was it was also in the same game as Zinniger, and you know how I feel about Zinniger. Zinniger is still one of my favorite monsters of this game. It's not a ton of people remember his rain dance, but some made a song for him with the dance called Big Man Blastoise. Nice. The best way to get recognition is through memes. I think there should be some spirit birds. Xbox? I am not playing on Xbox. I don't think I've ever owned an Xbox, if that's what you're asking. Snow level, you love to see it. Yeah, good old snow level. Actually, if we chose the other monster that's available in this game, like to do the key quest for, she's also here as well, I believe. Or is she might be in the Flood Forest too. But I think she can show up here. Once we fight her, you'll see she's pretty creepy looking, that one. Saw the Y button. On no, the Y button's on the Switch. As long as there's no long, annoying ice physics. No, don't worry. I don't think there's ice physics in this game. The only ice physics is getting hit by Ice Blight, and Ice Blight is annoying. Ice Blight, I think, makes it that just your stamina doesn't regen fast. I think it's either that or it makes it drain quicker. But yeah, there he is. If you remember Frostfang from Stories, this is a Barioth. Really cool monster. Interesting fun fact. The spikes on his arms can be destroyed. If you damage his arms enough, you actually can cause it that when he tries to do certain attacks, like... yeah. Things like that, it will cause the, him to slip as well, so he's not able to get... Actually, yeah, it's basically... you break the spikes on his arms and you give him ice physics. But yeah, as you can see here... I'm hit by Ice Blight, so my wire bugs are actually taking longer to recharge. Twitch crashed again. Oh, man. It might be a thing on your end, because I don't think I've had any drop frames. Good old hip check. Also, judging by the really, really long tail in the Barioth, you can cut his tail off. You can also break his fangs on his face. Or I guess they're tusks, really. It's basically a saber-toothed tiger, which is really cool. Good here, might need to turn off low latency, turn back on, yeah. Okay, time for some serious talk. Alright. Well, you'll have to, like, forgive me if I'm in the middle of avoiding getting thrashed. I'd like to live, you know. Oh, there's a Kezu here. Cryo's favorite. Alrighty. I'm gonna take you for a ride. Oh. I can't steer this thing. It's so much easier when I'm a rider. Take that. Here we go. This should do... We might get some thunder damage on him, that'll be handy. Because I think if they get thunder blighted, it means that they have a chance of being stunned. since we do have a stunning weapon, we might as well use it. I cannot see if I broke his fangs, because I cannot see anything. I'm stuck in a wall. Okay, fangs are broken. Handy. The fact that the question hasn't been asked makes me worried that his Twitch has crashed again. I hope he's okay. Oh, a solid hit to the head. Let's go. Okay, it's here. Give me a second to read that. I saw the word cult and I'm not sure if I should be reading this. Known as to... Okay.
I can do this all day!
I, known to all as Jay, shall be part of your cult and follow and support you to my fullest on our journey quest to partner or affiliate. Cool, but I guess I just haven't been considering affiliate whatsoever. I just do this as a hobby. But I'm glad that you do support if I do go for affiliate. It's just I don't like ads. That's just it, isn't it?
Whetstone time!
But I'm glad you are very, like, supported in that way. Especially to others who may be heading towards partnerships or affiliates. But I mean, if you're always curious or interested in watching my content, I will take that as a win. Oh, both of them are roaring at the same time! Takes out both my eardrums.
Nice!
Oh, the Kezu got hit by the ice cyclone. Yeah, he's not having a good day, that guy. Oh, wait. I see one of the arms on the barrier are broken. The right arm's broken. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, man. Since you are following, you now have access to all the stream avatars, which I'm actually working on making myself. Oh, I broke his other arm. Let's go. I'm good at this game. Oh! Sorry, I got very excited. There is nothing more satisfying than getting a running man in midair on the monsters. But yeah, you get access to the Tamagotchi ones, which I made myself. You get access to the Kirby ones, and you get access to the Mystery Dungeon ones, which I am currently working on making myself. I am halfway through that project. And you should get 200 points on following, so you should have a couple points to use if you see any Pokemon that you're interested in. If you don't see a Pokemon that you want to use, that's within the first 4 gens, you can always redeem a point and ask for me to put it on a priority list for making it. It's a friendly heads up, I do time to time give too much compliments like big hugs and kisses. But I'm uncomfortable. I would be uncomfortable if you somehow managed to get to my house and do that, but you know what? As long as you don't do it in excess, that's totally fine. Not the thing that I usually care too much for, but you can use a hug redeem, it is there. He's gonna... What the... Where'd he go? Oh, he didn't go through the wall, okay. Whoop. I don't think I can cut his tail off in time, but we'll try. Technically, we can still get a Wyvern ride on him too, because we didn't do that for the Kezu. Whoops, so much spinning! Hip check. Oh, that was too close! But yeah, you can probably see there's like blue lightning coming out of my weapon. It's because it has thunder element. Oh, let's go. Yeah, I think we basically took off everything. Hatsune Miku and higher in your Wi-Fi. I mean, I do main Hatsune Miku in the new Sonic Crosswords. Because, I mean, I am a big fan of Vocaloid stuff, not just Miku. I definitely have way too much merch, I will admit. Not just of Miku, but of Kirby and stuff like that, and Pokemon stuff. Recently got a remint blind box from Pokemon, and I got a Lapras for an aquatic set. It's very cute. It was actually one of the top 3. Knowing my extreme luck, I actually thought I wasn't going to get it, I'm not going to lie. Nice! Got the knockdown. Not much left in him. I'm actually now finally using the shield to block yours. Whoa. I cannot see him. But yeah, you can see how he sort of slips when he does a attack like that. Because we broke both the spikes on his body, he actually cannot get up from that attack. He basically now has ice physics himself. There we go. We got the sub-quest done too. Miku is better than everyone in the music industry, and I stand by my opinion. There are other Vocaloids as well. And don't forget that it's not just Miku who's doing these songs. It's obviously the very talented producers behind making the songs for Miku. So they obviously need the recognition as well. In fact, some of them even do duets with Miku, which is really cool. Yeah, there's plenty of different Vocaloids and such nowadays. I mean, there's like stuff in the Chinese market, there's one Korean Vocaloid. Teto is now a Vocaloid, or like an Utaloid, or whatever they're called. I think they're just now called something different. They're not called Vocaloids. But yeah. It's still crazy to think Hatsune Miku is in Sonic Crosswords. I have never really played any Sega games, but besides Project Diva. So when that came out, and my friend The Alchemist, another Twitch streamer who I do not know if they're still streaming right now, but they're playing ZA at the moment. Oh yeah, they're still going. Maybe we can raid into them because they're a really great streamer. Plus, they are my friend from high school, so, you know, I've got to support them. But yeah, they use that as an excuse for me to get Crossworlds. They really wanted me to buy Crossworlds so that I can do some Sonic racing with them. And I guess that was the best opportunity, was to get Hatsune Miku. I mean, she looks nice in that game too. Shippai, the Rampage has returned. Just as expected, Magnamalo's ugly face is among the horde. Luckily, Hammond's device was able to draw it away from the Rampage and into a secret passage that leads to the Shrine ruins. Shippai, this is it. This is our chance. Accept the urgent quest from Hinoa and take down that fiend once and for all. For the villagers and for Kamura. So yeah, we're ready to finally hunt Magnamalo. If Miku didn't meet anyone, true absolute cinema moments would have never happened. I mean, you say that, but Sega owns both Vocaloid and Sonic. Heck, I mean, Project Diva, she's had a Sonic outfit for a while. But I think this is one of the first big times that Miku has been seen in the Sonic world. I know they've made a reference to her in the IDW comics, where one of the characters has like a figurine called Mika with an A. Max, push in! Come on!
Well, it's better than nothing.
There! I cannot win! Why can I not win the lottery?
Happy hunting.
I don't know whose luck it is. Is it mine or yours, she? Okay, let me double check and see if we got any new secrets from the cat in the wall, or do I have to do this quest? Oh, yep, it's the same one as before. Like Angel Trigger and other categories of music as well as movies and games would be lame without Miku. Miku was definitely a big thing, for sure. I mean, she definitely skyrocketed back in the day compared to a lot of the other ones. Before, with Kamura on the brink of destruction, I faced Magnamalo, but I failed to destroy it. And this time, Iori was in danger. I could have done nothing to save him. I'd do anything to be able to fight like I used to again. Anything. I hate feeling so helpless. Shupai, the device is my last hurrah in this long, long fight against Magnamalo. I can't finish this fight, but you can. Counting on you. Like, if Miku stayed in Japan without being known, it'd be a crime. Miku is definitely starting to become more known to the Western side of things. That's for sure. Like, I think she was still a little bit unknown. Heck, last year was the first time a Vocaloid concert actually happened here in Australia. I actually went to it with my sister. I got these cute little keyrings, and I think she got a t-shirt. We all knew it was coming, and finally it's here. I just received the urgent quest to hunt down Magnamalo. Everyone in the village will fend off the Rampage. We'll make sure nothing gets in your way. It doesn't matter where you are or what monster you're fighting, the spirit of Kamura is with you, always. Phew, all this serious talk has really got my tummy rumbling. When all this is over, let's celebrate with a monster-sized pile of bunny dungo. My mouth is watering just thinking about it.
Make sure to check the special.
Miku got silenced once a while back. Oh, interesting. I did not know about that bit. But there we go. Comeuppance. Hunt Magnamalo, but I do not know if I want to hunt Magnamalo today. So I think I will just we'll hold off on Magnamalo until next stream. And we'll keep these two other quests here. Just for I guess me to do later. We'll do something small just to fill out the last bit of time. We'll go take out this Jaggy quest.
Don't forget
The
to
Aussies had Miku visit about 2 times. I think it might have been 2 times. I think they went to 2 different... Might have been I don't know if they went to New Zealand as well, but yeah. I was able to finally catch a concert. That is something that I've never been to. Because of Google. Another thing was one of my favorite Vocaloid producers also came here to Australia. His name's Kikuo. He did a tour around the world, and he ended up being in the area near my place, and I was like, I have to go. Like, this guy is one of my favorite producers. I have to go. And I ended up dragging my sister along because she had listened to his music before, but I was like, would you like to come to this? And she was like, sure. And I dragged her along, and I got some cool little pins and stuff. But also gave him money to help him get vegetables. Very important. Yeah, I think he's back home now, and he's actually starting to write music again. There's something so special of hearing Kikuo talking about all the wonderful birds we have here in Australia, and then casually talk about that weird bird that roots around in bins and stuff like that, and all the Aussies were like, ah yes, the bin chicken. And he's like, ah yes, I do like your bin chickens. Where is the lucky life? Oh, there it is. I do need to take a picture of this lucky life. Give me a second. It's a fortune now. Doggo, please, out of the way. It looks a bit like a cat. If you see these lucky lives, try and grab them. You might get something cool. Google silenced Miku because everything part of Google is covered with the brim of Miku searches. Ah, interesting. Miku truly becoming part of the Wi-Fi canon. But yeah, I feel like Miku is definitely becoming more known to the West. I mean, she also now has like an English voice bank, which allows people who might not be fluent in Japanese to make music still. And I mean, there are some pretty good English writing stuff. Love the Australian Huntsman. Yeah. I'm wondering if you're saying that ironically or you actually do like them, because I am arachnophobic, so I despise spiders. But yeah, the Huntsman by far is my least favorite due to the fact of how big it can get. Yeah, we're at height. Yeah, and get my skin's crawling. Need to stop talking about it.
Here we go.
Like, Australia's, like, the best way to describe Australia is we're always on PvP mode with the environment. I was part of it, lol. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I had an encounter at work where I was reeling up a hose, and I looked up and there was a huntsman sitting 20 centimeters from my face. Never done a quick back step in my life. Anyways, a quick talk about these monsters that we're hunting. Jaggy and Jagia. They are the smaller monsters that often are seen with the Great Jaggy, who, funnily enough, is not part of this game. But the Jagia are the female variants, whilst Jaggy are the male variants. Miku's already had an English voice since 2009. Yeah. But I don't think Miku really had many English producers for quite a while. So she had a really rough English voice, but it took a while before like we had some really solid ones. But that might be because I don't remember how time works. Hear me out about the Huntsman. The answer is no. I'm not hearing you out on anything about the Huntsman. I don't want to hear like, oh, but it's cool. It's a big hairy spider that can teleport. Well, I do not like that. I mean, if you do like spiders, sure, but yeah, we cannot be friends on that regard, unfortunately.
Nothing personal, buddy.
I can talk about it a little bit, but yeah, thinking about it too much or like seeing a picture of it is like, ugh. I cannot think of like what good you could tell me about a Huntsman, but I will hear you out, but I will not agree with you. We have to draw the line in the sand of this, okay? Those ones we just took out. Oh, right, there's another sword here. I've picked up quite a few this session, I must admit. I probably will try to make sure that I've got all of them before I read out the messages part of them. Because, yeah, you kind of have to read them in order to get an understanding of what lore they hide. Okay, but hear me out, so they can pay. Not just hear me out, so that they can pay rent. That is true. Huntsmen do eat a lot of the really awful insects and other spiders. I have been told this by my own family, but Also, if you do like huntsmen, they're pretty powerful. They have water resistance and they have a really high defense. Like you can smack one of them and it takes forever to kill them. I remember that one time one of them got into our house and my dad had to take care of it. I was like sitting in another room with the door between us. He laughed at me because he knows he can do that. But I'm pretty sure he hit that huntsman like several times to take it out, and it did not die. Like, those things are tough. I don't understand. And they are pretty, like... They're pretty, what's the word? I would say evasive, but they can hide in areas really well due to the fact that they are supposed to be hiding under bark and stuff like that, so they can squeeze their body really, really flat. But yeah, they're not poisonous too. Oh yeah, they're not poisonous. They just would give you a heart attack. I'm pretty sure huntsmen have killed more people through sheer fright rather than actually doing any damage to them. Because there have been cases of people getting huntsmen in their cars. And that stuff scares you. They're also a chill guy. They can be, but like, yeah. I know someone at my work has had incidences of like huntsmen sneaking into their cars, and it freaked him and his girlfriend out, obviously. And I mean, you do not want to deal with a spider when you're in a car.
What's this?
It kind of reminds me of a story that was on the news where a guy was like, I think a police officer saw a car speeding down the road, and he was like, what the heck, sort of thing. And he chased after the car and he's like, hey man, why are you speeding? And he's like, listen, there's a poisonous snake in this car and it just bit me. I'm trying to get myself to the hospital. And the policeman was like, absolutely. Like, we are rushing right away. Because, yeah, we have some really poisonous snakes. In fact, at my work, there's like 2 different types of poisonous snakes. And I've actually come very close to one of them by accident. Thankfully, it was during a cooler season, so it was very slow. It's a bit funny to me that Great Jaggy isn't here, but Great Baggy and Rocky are. I know, it's so weird. And like, Jagia and Jaggies are here too. Apparently Great Jaggy just put in his resignation ages ago. have a jumping spider as a companion or a pet. Interesting. I know some people can keep them
Time to
as
get my
pets.
hands dirty.
I know some people keep tarantulas as pets, and that freaks me out
There we
to
go.
a high degree. Alrighty. But I think that's the last quest for today. I think we'll raid on out to the Alchemist or Crescent. Oh wait, can I just... Oh, I can pull my shield out without having to pull my weapon out.
Personal, buddy.
Huh, I did not know that. You can see how much I know about this weapon. Okay, I think we got everything. Yeah? Nope.
Well, time to get my hands dirty.
Might as well. Can't waste any small monster parts. They may come in handy. And I think you have to carve these guys in order to get the jaggy armor. But jumping spiders can be quite small,
Yeah, buddy.
I believe. I want a huntsman as a roommate. Yeah, I don't know where you live, but I'm not sure if you can get it out of Australia. Good stream. Thanks, man. I'm glad I did very well with the stream. But I will start that raid over to Crescent real quick. I assume they will allow me to raid. Oops, if I spell it right, my goodness. There we go. They are currently playing through Pokemon Legends ZA. I don't believe they've gotten too far, but this is their second stream. I do understand, as we were having the talk earlier, Moto Addict, that you might not enjoy ZA, but still go give them a check. They're a great streamer. They've been in the business a lot longer than I have been. Florida. Now it makes sense about the spider thing. That answers all my questions immediately. But yeah, they are also a VTuber. They do other games, I believe, in the Sega variety. They've done Kingdom Hearts, they've done Devil May Cry. They are currently doing ZA, and I think they've been doing something else on the side. I think they also co-host with another streamer who also does things, and I believe he's doing Mass Effect. Oh, and they're doing Digimon as well, so that's a thing that I would say. Also, you're in trouble. No. Anyways, I better let you guys head on off. I'm gonna take a break. I've got to go get ready for my own work that I'm going to do for the rest of the week. But I'll be back this coming Thursday, Australian time, 9:30 AM, where we will be doing ZA as well. So, thank you all for sticking around as long as you did. Until next time, take care, everybody.